Hello, everybody, and welcome to another exciting episode of Super Saturday Morning, your source for vintage cartoons, commercials, and anime, with a brand new broadcast premiering live every Saturday morning at 7:45 a.m. Eastern, right here on YouTube. So I must ask, how did you like the other broadcasts these past few weeks? Are they too long, too short, just the right length? You prefer the more obscure cartoons, or are you liking the really popular ones as well? Let me know in the comments section below. The goal for Super Saturday Morning is to show you quality cartoons, commercials, and anime, whether they were super popular or underrated and unknown. Popular or not, you're getting some of the best out there. It's like you go out to the bar and you order your favorite spirit. That bartender goes over to grab a mediocre brand of that chosen spirit, but then you speak up and say, no. I want the bottle on the top shelf. And that is how we do it here. I'm your bartender of cartoons, commercials, and anime, and I only serve you whatever is on the top shelf. Whether you grew up watching the likes of G.I. Joe and Transformers and choose to relive those nostalgic vibes, or you enjoy the likes of Ulysses 31 and Project Geeker while wondering how you never heard of these cartoons. Maybe you thought anime was only Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh!, and this is your first time seeing that top shelf Japanimation. You will see it on Super Saturday Morning, and you will love it, whether it's your first time seeing it or 1,000,000th. The difference? You can consume my cartoons, commercials, and anime and still be good to drive. Also, since we're not a bar, you won't be billed for an expensive tab. The content you are seeing on Super Saturday Morning is absolutely free. You don't even have to tip the bartender. So now that I've patted Super Saturday Morning on the back a little bit, how about you give me a sub? No, I'm not talking sandwiches. I'm talking subscriptions. If you haven't yet, please subscribe to the channel, leave a like on the video by clicking the thumbs up button below, and hit the notification bell so you always know when a video is about to drop. If you've already subscribed, you can still help me out by hitting that thumbs up button. I know I keep going on about this, but I've been at around 40 subs for a little while now, and I'd like to grow some more. Remember, if you get me to 50 subs, I will work on and release a bonus video about 1 week or so after hitting that goal. Subscribing to the channel, liking the videos, hitting the notification bell, and leaving a comment on the videos help this channel out in the YouTube algorithm and causes these videos to appear to a wider audience. The best part is that not only are these cartoons free, but so is subscribing to the channel. Let's bring in some like-minded people so we can start a great community. If you've already subscribed and done all of that, you, my friend, are a Super Saturday Morning OG, and I thank you for your support. Today's broadcast starts off with a very special presentation called Cartoon All-Stars to the Rescue. Since 420 was a few days ago, I figured I would show you this very bizarre anti-drug special shown on all big four networks, ABC, NBC, CBS, and Fox. This was an hour-long cartoon financed by McDonald's featuring characters of all kinds like Bugs Bunny, Daffy Duck, the Muppet Babies, Alvin and the Chipmunks, Alf, Michelangelo, the Ninja Turtles, Winnie the Pooh, Tigger, Garfield, the Smurfs, Slimer from Ghostbusters, and Scrooge McDuck's nephews from DuckTales, Huey, Dewey, and Louie. The cartoon follows a kid named Michael and his little sister Corey. Michael is a kid who smokes weed, and the cartoons come to life to help Michael stop smoking pot, stop him from getting into other drugs, help his little sister figure out what's going on with her brother, try to talk her into narking him out to his parents, and even stop her from getting into drugs herself. I remember being super young, seeing all of this, and seeing, my beloved cartoon characters tackling this sensitive subject and being like, what the hell am I watching? Honestly, with the mix of weird songs and animation, this was a little surreal for me. So for 420 weekend, let's watch this special right from the start, and let's both wonder what the hell we are watching together. I'm also including a bunch of anti-drug commercials throughout the whole broadcast so that you, the Super Saturday Morning viewer, will know how to say no to drugs. Aside from Cartoon All-Stars to the Rescue, we also have Shazam, Drak, The Thing making its debut, Fat Albert and the Cosby Kids, Ulysses 31, Dungeons and Dragons, Inhumanoids, this is the series finale, G.I. Joe, Transformers, Super Mario Brothers Super Show, yep, we're still riding those coattails. Captain N the Game Master. Legends of Zelda, episode 2 this time. Sorry about the repeat of episode 1 last week. Presentation of Grappler Baki, the Ultimate Fighter. Night Warriors Darkstalkers Revenge Part 4 of 4. And last but not least, we got Berserk. Okay, sorry for going on for so long. Get yourself something to munch on, something to sip on. Make sure you hide your drugs from the cartoon characters on this broadcast who see what you're doing and are very disappointed in you. And enjoy the 16th broadcast of Super Saturday Morning.
Hey, what are we doing out of the bottle? This is dangerous. A little kid might come along and think we were candy. That would be awful because we're medicine. He might even eat us. No, 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 no. This is serious. Serious. We could make you delirious. Delirious. You should have a healthy fear of us. Fear of us. Too much of us is dangerous. No, no, no. Doctors tell the pharmacy. Pharmacy. Types of pills that you will need. You will need. And he knows the harm that we can be. We can be. If we're not taken carefully. We're not candy, believe us. Even though we look so fine and dandy, when you're sick, we come in handy. But we're not candy. No, no.
Cartoon All-Stars to the Rescue is the powerful story of a teenager dealing with drug and alcohol abuse.
And some of your favorite cartoon characters will help you understand how drugs and alcohol can ruin your life. So watch the program. Talk about it with your family.
And make the right decision. Stay away from drugs and alcohol.
Morning already? I was smurfing like a baby. Great Smurfs! Corey's piggy bank is gone. Hey, what's wrong, Drak? What's the problem? Who smurfed the bell? Hurry, my little Smurfs. Corey's been robbed, and we must wake her up.
Huh? You want to help track down the thief, Garfield?
Hey, going through life with a blue lampshade is work enough. Wake me when the lasagna comes.
Let me rephrase that. Do you want to help, or do you want to be lunch?
My luck to be stuck on a dresser with a pushy alien.
An excellent opportunity to be of service. But where's Alvin? Alvin! Busy! There's someone who needs your help! What? Another autograph hound? Come on! Hey! Wait a minute! Put me down!
Steady, my little Smurfs! Steady!
Oh my goodness! I'm not late for breakfast, am I?
Oh, Pooh. It's perfectly obvious we're trying to wake Corey up, but we're not trying hard enough. Come on down there, you're not pushing.
Think. Perhaps if we wake up Kermit will wake up Corey.
Sheesh, I hate when that happens. Why did I set the alarm on a Saturday? My bank! Someone took my bank!
The sound of a breaking piggy, if ever I've heard one.
Two sounds you can't miss. A breaking piggy and the sizzle of hot lasagna.
I don't like the looks of this.
Neither do I. No food in sight.
Somebody's coming!
All right. There must be 20 bucks in here, easy.
I can't believe it! Corey's own brother?
Wally never did this sort of thing to the beeve.
Michael? It's me.
Go away.
I'm just looking for... Is that my piggy bank?
I told you to stay out. It fell. I was just trying to fix it.
Is he kidding?
It fell from my dresser into your room. You took it. And what's in that box?
None of your business. And keep your hands off.
What's all this for? Either someone's conducting a major chemistry experiment, or this is a serious no-no.
Toto, something tells me we're not in cartoon territory anymore.
What's that funny smell? I hate to suggest this, but my guess would be marijuana. An unlawful substance used to experience artificial highs.
You're acting really weird.
So who asked you?
If you wanted some money, you could have said something. Are you feeling okay? What's wrong with your eyes?
Nothing. Leave me alone, will ya?
Michael, you always tell me everything. What's wrong?
Michael? Honey, where are you going?
That kid's got a one-way ticket to Nowheresville.
Simon suspects drugs.
Oh, my.
Oh, that's bad news.
Michael needs our help.
Then let's help him.
Come on, we gotta do something.
We gotta help Michael here! Hurry!
Good luck.
Where'd you get the money for this stuff, Michael?
What difference does it make? I got it, didn't I?
Yeah, that's it. Do it. Makes you forget all about your sister and her stupid piggy bank, doesn't it?
Yeah, this stuff's pretty good, but I got something even better. Latest thing.
Now that's cool. Mikey, you gotta try this.
It gives you a major high, like that.
I'm in. Okay, I'll try it.
You in, Michael?
You don't want to be left out, do you?
Come on, what are you waiting for?
Try it. You want him to like you, don't you? Cops! Beat it!
Wait!
Sorry, pal. At times like this, you're on your own.
Great. It was my first time. Honest. I'll never do it again.
What's up, Doc?
Huh? You're not a cop.
Okay, you win. You got me dead to rights. I'm not a cop, I'm a rabbit. But just because I got long ears doesn't mean there's nothing in between them.
You were running from a rabbit? He's a cartoon.
Look who's talking. You know, kid, you don't look so good. What's this? A joint? So what's the big attraction? I mean, how did you get started anyway?
I started because I wanted to. What do you care?
curiosity, Doc, but if you're giving me that old 'cause I wanted to routine, maybe you need a little memory refresher.
A time machine?
I borrowed it from some coyote.
Hey, come back with that kid. He's mine.
Now, let's see here. Where's that instruction manual?
Well, that's funny. There's a couple of beers missing.
Oh, honey, you probably drank them watching football last night. Who else would take them?
Huh. Well, I'm going to start cleaning out the garage. Call me for lunch.
Corey, is your brother all right? He's been acting so strange lately. You know, we love you both. And if there's something wrong, we'd like to help.
I don't know, Mom. I don't think so.
Thanks, hon.
Excuse me, but why didn't you tell her?
Pooh! You can talk.
Of course I can.
But you never talked before.
Why, I believe you're right. But now I have something to ask, if you please. Why didn't you say you were worried about Michael, too?
If I tell and he gets in trouble, he'll blame me.
Perhaps. But what will happen to him if you don't tell?
Fasten your seatbelts. It's gonna be a bumpy ride. Next stop, 2 years ago.
Hey, way to go! Nice catch! Hey, thanks! And where's the color?
Listen, kid, this is the past, and the past is in black and white. Get it? This is the bit where your whole life flashes before your eyes. Do you recognize that guy, perchance?
It's me, when I was a kid.
Do tell.
You guys cruising for lung cancer or what?
We're getting high. You know, grass, marijuana.
Well, yeah, sure, I knew that. Want a hit?
What's the matter? You scared?
No.
So, you still think it was your choice?
Well, I didn't want him to think I was a wimp.
Better a wimp than an all-day sucker.
Everybody's doing it.
Come on, it's no big deal. Do it.
It's like the old saying, if everyone was jumping off a cliff, would you go too? I guess you would, wouldn't you? Not very bright. Definitely not one of the world's foremost thinkers.
Hey, lighten up on my man here. He was just experimenting with some friends.
But they're my friends. They wouldn't do anything really wrong.
Well, what makes you think they know any better than you?
Hey, he needed me. All his cares went... No worries, no bothers.
Everyone's got problems, kid. Even us rabbits. The point is, nobody gets everything they want. What's important is what's in here. You know, what makes you you. You gotta believe in yourself.
But I make him feel good. I make him...
Sure, drugs make you feel good for a while, but that's only temporary, because sooner or later... Is that what you want, Doc? Really?
Dad, can I talk to you?
Sure, anytime, sugar. What's up?
I'm worried about Michael. He's been acting really weird.
Corey, being weird is just part of being a teenager. He'll grow out of it.
I think it's more than that.
Huh?
Nothing. Never mind.
You know, for $10, I could score us some crack.
Oh, yeah, crack. Now we're talking.
You've got money, Michael.
But crack? That's serious stuff.
Come on, Michael. You're not gonna chicken out on your friends, are you?
Yeah, what are you, baby?
Got your wallet.
Hey, give me that back!
Cowabunga, dude! How did you ever get so totally cool?
What am I doing down here?
Like you fell through a radical hole, dude. You could have avoided it, but you weren't thinking. Come to think of it, that's a lot of your problem.
What problem?
Drugs, bud. Your brain must be, like, really messed up.
Okay, hold on a second. I know you were watching this, and I hate to interrupt, but come on. Are we just going to sit here and pretend that Michelangelo is not the biggest burnout in cartoon history? This guy probably smokes more weed than 10 Shaggies from Scooby-Doo. I bet every time we see him on screen, he's higher than a Georgia pine. I mean, listen to that voice. Cowabunga dudes! Radical! Gnarly! Come on, seriously? Of all the Ninja Turtles in the group, fucking Michelangelo? How am I going to just sit here and let Michelangelo lecture me about drugs? It's like Adolf Hitler lecturing me for being anti-Semitic. It's like the Columbine shooters lecturing me for not having respect for my classmates. It's like Chris Benoit lecturing me for not being a better father and husband. It's like Ted Bundy lecturing me for not having respect for women. It's like Kim Jong-un lecturing me for not granting the people of my country basic human rights. It's like Vince McMahon lecturing me for overworking and underpaying my employees. You see where I'm going with this? Why couldn't they have Leonardo, Raphael, or Donatello do this cartoon instead? Why did they pick the biggest stoner in the Ninja Turtles? It's not like they all had prior engagements and just couldn't make it. Just draw him like Michelangelo and change the color of the cloth apparel to blue, red, or purple. I'm sure the voice actors would have been happy to fill in. It's not hard, and you could have avoided looking like a bunch of hypocrites. But hey, that's what America's war on drugs is based on, right? Hypocrisy. So I guess Michelangelo does fit the theme of this special after all. Okay, I'll shut up and you can enjoy the rest of these cartoons.
Drugs don't do anything to your brain. They just make you feel good, right, Mikey?
Right.
Oh, dude, if you're taking his word for it, you're really in trouble. Better see for yourself.
What are you talking about?
This.
Where am I?
Well, you're about to take a trip through the human brain, thanks to the power of imagination.
And after we go on this ride, Kermit's taking me to the Tunnel of Love. Aren't you, Kermit?
Right.
How romantic. The human brain!
You see, Michael? Drugs can take you up and make you feel okay for a while.
Yeah, I'll say.
But for every up, there's a down. And the bigger the up, the steeper the down.
You're gonna owe me big for this one, Frog.
You get used to thrill rides like this real fast. But pretty soon, they're not even a thrill anymore. Then you've got to take drugs just to feel normal.
What's wrong? What's happening?
Drugs. This is what they do to your brain, Michael.
Actually, this is just one artist's conception. Hey, this isn't romantic. It's not even pretty. And most important, I don't like it in here.
Where are we now? We're inside me? This is what's happening inside me?
Pretty cool, huh?
Who can think straight in this mess?
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, he's gonna fall!
Abandoned brains!
Weirdos and dicks first!
Open it! I can't get out! It's my brain! Somebody help me! Somebody! Help me. What's happening to me?
Are you okay?
Huh? Now I'm seeing ducks? Oh, man. I gotta get off of these drugs.
Drugs? Oh, bad news, Michael. Why don't you just say no?
Well, maybe it's because I don't want to.
Maybe it's because you don't know how.
no.
Well, you look like three fine lads. You know, I might have something here you'd like to try. Something to make you feel real good.
There's myriad wild and wonderful ways to say no. No thanks. No way.
Better learn a few and take 'em wherever you go.
No thanks, no sir.
If your pal says let's get high,
Here's a practical reply.
Go ahead, let fly, spit right in his eye and say no!
There's a million international ways to say no.
Those drugs are so boring.
All around the world, the smart guys are giving up dope.
I'm in training for football.
People didn't say just say no.
And they tell me that works fine. Cause the bottom line's to show them you're trying to say no.
Now you could say beat it, get lost, get out of my face with that stuff.
But that could be tactless. You may prefer cool, like this.
I'll catch you guys later, okay?
I've got too much homework. It's rough.
I'm late for my baseball game and I'll miss my ride.
My kid sister needs me.
Her hamster died.
Hurry home.
There's no time to kill.
So I'll catch you later.
Like heck I will.
There's a million wild and wonderful ways to say no.
Guess I'm
And
allergic.
a good excuse is something you never outgrow.
It's bad for my complexion.
When your pals say let's get wrecked,
A strap your self-respect.
Go on, push, eject, protect yourself, get up and go.
Be the first one on your block to say.
Yeah, forget it, Doc.
Try a couple of those wonderful ways to say no. But you forgot one. What? There's myriad, zillion wonderful ways to say no. Step back, no, demonstrate. There's myriad, zillion wonderful ways to say
What a nightmare.
Are we alone?
I thought I told you to stay out of here.
Pooh Bear wants to know why you don't talk to Mom and Dad.
Tell Pooh Bear to mind his own business.
I just want it to be like it was before.
Yeah, well, it's not like it was. So get out of here. And if you say a word to Mom or Dad...
Ow, you're hurting me.
I didn't mean to.
Pesky brat, you did the right thing.
Well, I don't know. She is my little sister. I don't know what's right anymore. I'm not in very good shape.
You look great. Would I lie to you?
Well, whoa!
If that's me, I'm in serious trouble. We gotta do something about this.
Hey!
Hey!
I just saw myself. Man, I look great.
Uh-huh. The thing is, we don't always see things the way they really are. This one, for instance. What do you see?
Me. I see me.
Wrong! Flag on the play, 10-point penalty.
Who's that?
Well, it's not Freddy Krueger. This is you. Pretty pitiful, huh? You see, drugs aren't your pal. They're your enemy, storming the battlements, trying to take control.
I can quit if I want to. I'm in charge of my life.
Wrong! Not if you're on drugs. If you don't believe me, talk to the man in charge.
But that's me. I'm in charge of my life. The man in charge.
Hi,
Michael? I know you told me to stay out, but... Michael?
Go ahead, kid. Open the box. It won't hurt you.
Who are you?
A friend of your brother's. Open the box, Corey.
Well, if I were you, which I'm not, I wouldn't listen to him.
Pooh Bear!
Relax. He's only cloth and stuffing. Besides, that bear doesn't get around much. I do. Trust me. Open the box.
What is all this stuff?
Why don't you see for yourself?
Somebody help me! How do I get out of here?
You don't want to be left out, do you? Try. Trust me. try something new? Do it!
See your future. My future?
Oh, yes, I can see it all. Well, some of it. Come in, my fine young friend, and I'll peer into your future in my little crystal ball.
Come on, Corey, your big brother uses it.
And if I do what Michael does, maybe we could be friends again.
Sounds right to me. What do you say?
This is odd. The picture is very dark. All I can see is...
You're looking into a bowling ball.
Yes, of course. That would explain the 7-10 split.
There. Now can you see my future?
Of course I can. I've got a knack for this sort of thing, you know. Look closely. Closely. Your future lies behind those doors.
I don't think I want to see this. It's me. This is my future?
It is if you don't get off those drugs.
You use, you lose.
Listen to us. We care about you, Mikey.
What's up, Doc, is your life, if you don't cut it out.
There's nothing cool about a fool on drugs.
Just believe in yourself.
Yeah, you're excellent just the way you are, without drugs.
How do I get out of here? No! Corey, don't you ever do this stuff.
But you did it.
I was a dope. I was wrong.
Then stop, please, Michael.
I don't know if I can.
Face it, kid, we're buddies for life, whether you like it or not.
You don't have to quit on your own. Talk to Mom and Dad. They'll help. I'll help.
Listen to me, Mikey.
I think I've listened to you long enough.
Hey! You can't get rid of me this easy. I'll be back, and you can bet on it.
He's right, you know. He will try to come back.
And when he gets here, we'll be ready for him. Right, guys?
Right! Oh, thank goodness. I thought I was going to miss something important.
Come on, sis. Let's go talk to Mom and Dad.
When the going gets rough, and there's times that it will, as you grow.
Keep these words in your heart, and they'll help you come through like a pro.
If the old you starts to slide, there's a stronger you inside.
Saying, hang on, kid, hold tight, don't ever let go. And remember all those wonderful ways to say no.
And as you get taller, you'll see
Get stronger and stronger you'll be.
That's how the world works, kid.
That's how it's designed.
You'll even outgrow us one day. Forget that you know us, you may.
But promise you'll keep what we say in the back of your mind.
When the going gets rough, you'll need someone to help you pull through. Well, you'll always have someone. Guess what, kid? That someone is you.
But we hope that even so, you'll look
a production of the Academy of Television Arts and Sciences Foundation, funded by McDonald's Corporation, its licensees, and Ronald McDonald Children's Charities.
A message from the many faces of Ronald McDonald Children's Charities.
Love lifted me. Love lifted me. And nothing else would do. You know, love, love, love lifted me. Love lifted me. When nothing else would do. You know, love lifted me. When nothing else.
Find out how you can help lift kids to a better tomorrow through Ronald McDonald Children's Charities. Write to this address for more information.
And remember all those wonderful ways to say love.
And as you get taller, you'll see
that stronger and stronger you'll be.
That's how the world works, kid.
That's how it's designed.
You'll even outgrow us one day. Forget that you know us, you may.
But promise you'll keep what we say in the back of your mind.
When the going gets rough, you'll need someone to help you pull through. Well, you'll always have someone. Guess what, kid? That someone is you.
But we hope that even so, you'll look back on long ago to remember us and how we came to show you your life begins the day you learn to say
Son, I figured when you were old enough, I'd talk to you about drugs. I'd tell you they're nothing but poison. Tell you to stay away from the garbage that pushes that junk. Only I never figured that I ought to be telling that to a 13-year-old.
If you don't teach your kids to say no to drugs, it's as good as saying yes.
And now you can build your own King Kong with these challenging King Kong model kits. You need no glue, no special tools. Just snap together and paint it, and you have a realistic model of Kong fighting the giant snake. Or for a real challenge, build King Kong on top of the Twin Towers. When you're finished, they make a great addition to any kid's room. King Kong model kits come complete with easy-to-follow picture instructions. By Mego.
This is Billy Batson, star reporter for station WIZZ-TV. He has been picked by the aged wizard Shazam to carry on the wizard's lifelong crusade against crime and the forces of evil. When Billy speaks the wizard's name, Shazam! Billy becomes Captain Marvel, mighty champion, combining the wisdom of Solomon, the strength of Hercules, the stamina of Atlas, the power of Zeus, the courage of Achilles, and the speed of Mercury. Billy's twin sister, Mary Batson, has also been granted special powers. When she speaks the name
Shazam!
Mary Batson becomes Mary Marvel, blending the grace of Selena with the best qualities of other goddesses, whose names combined form the word Shazam. The third member of the mighty trio is their friend, lame newsboy Freddie Freeman. When he speaks the name of his idol,
Captain Marvel!
Freddy becomes the powerful Captain Marvel Jr. Together, they are the Mighty Marvel, dedicated to fighting the forces of evil throughout the universe. It's a quiet day at the Marvel Mansion, but not for long, for Billy and Mary's cousin, Freckles Marvel, is about to pay them a visit. And she's brought a most unusual and dangerous present with her.
We're so glad to see you, Freckles. I've really missed you all. And Mary, I brought you a surprise. Oh, how beautiful. Thank you.
Yuck, what's that? Are there more of those things?
If crocodiles had money, this would be a bestseller. Where did you find it?
I guess you could say it found me. This old peddler stopped by the other day and asked if I wanted to buy a rare book.
That old peddler was me. Ibeck, the accursed Ibeck. I knew she'd give that book to her cousin. Am I a genius?
Yes, Ibeck, you are a genius.
And wait until Mary Marvel sees what happens tonight.
Human!
Shut!
Silly girl, we were warned about your magic word. Something's wrong. Shut. Oh. Now we have all three of you. A very successful operation. Emperor Ibeck will be so happy.
Success! Welcome to my humble laboratory, Marvels. Would you like me to loosen your gag so you can say your last words? You should live so long, you little twerp. Enter the people processor with them. Thousand and 1,002, 1,003.
Holy moly! Captain!
Sorry, I forgot to tell you. Sorry, as his men, your magic words won't work down here.
Oh no! Let's get out of here.
You won't go far, fools.
Say, these bodies are powerful.
We can jump that wall easily.
That jungle is weird.
Yeah, it looks almost
prehistoric.
Something tells me.
We'll talk about it later.
I told you you'd be back. Guards!
What's going on out there?
Just the usual stuff.
You call that dinosaur usual?
It is. When you're 1 million years in the past. Just be good, loyal Hissmen and make yourselves at home here.
Home?
We'll never join you.
That's what you think. Take the 2 little ones away and train them. This one's going with me.
Just you wait, Eyeback.
What's happening?
Freckles, what are you doing up?
My clock started going crazy.
That's funny. So did mine. Mine too. For goodness sake, they put a subway stop in our backyard. I don't like the looks of this.
Where's Mary, anyhow?
And Freddie. And Billy.
Ready, men? My moment of triumph, Billy Batson. The time tube is ready to operate. This tube comes out 1 million years in the future, in your backyard. I like that touch.
Ha! Trying to conquer the world again? You'll never succeed.
No? Well, this time I'm going to conquer the whole human race before it becomes the human race. With my help, the Hissmen will conquer the cavemen, and we'll get all the soldiers we need from your people.
You mean?
That's right. We'll use the people processor to make humans into Hissmen. Curses! The cavemen are attacking again.
I must find a way to change to Captain Marvel.
Double curses!
I hear something coming up the tube.
Stop! I'm Billy.
If you're Billy, let's see you change to Captain Marvel.
That's why I came back. Let's hope it works up here. Shazam!
Now let's see how brave Eyeback is.
Gee, Captain Marvel, you've got to stop Ibak and those Hissmen.
If they conquer the cavemen, the human race won't have any ancestors.
Maybe we'll all just disappear, like when you turn off the TV.
Don't worry, folks. I'll take care of Ibak. Holy moly! I can't go down there as Captain Marvel. If I'm going to reach the Hissmen's time, I'll have to become Billy Batson.
Isn't that a little risky?
There's no other way. My powers short out the time tunnel. Shazam!
Don't worry, I'll be back soon. Looks like the coast is clear. Sure! He will be safe for the moment. We'd better go tell Ibak.
Can anyone stop the evil Ibak? Find out next. Billy Batson is Ibak's prisoner. Meanwhile, his friends wonder what to do.
I don't care what you say. I'm going after Billy.
Don't you think we better wait a little longer?
This situation calls for Uncle Marvel. I guess. Shazam! Maybe we better think this over.
Billy!
Quick! Seize the humans! Stop that girl! Shazam!
I think I have a little score to settle with these guys. Turn on that machine, Freckles.
No! No! Anything but that! Into humans.
Now, take off. Well done, Freckles. You're a real marvel. Now this time, you three stay put. Bar the doors and wait till I come back with Mary and Freddie.
That big red cheese come from? Hey, let go of my ear!
Are you sure you want me to?
I take it back.
Then you'd better tell me where Mary and Freddie are.
Yay!
Boy, are we glad to see you.
Ibex, getting away.
Somehow, I have a feeling we won't be seeing him again for a while. How about a visit to the people processor?
You said it.
Well, our world's still here.
I'll bet Ibex and the Hissmen are still running.
Now let's get rid of this time tube.
Wait a minute. I hate to take my present back, but allow me.
So ends another adventure with the Mighty Marvel. You won't want to miss the next exciting adventure with star reporter Billy Batson, his sister Mary, their friend Freddie Freeman, lovable Uncle Dudley, and that amazing talking tiger, Mr. Tawny.
Do you have a daughter growing up? Are you leaving something out of her life?
From the monsters of the past comes a new generation dedicated to reversing the evil image of their forefathers. Under the leadership of none other than Count Dracula, known as Big D, 3 teenagers form the do-gooder group. named the Drak. With special powers, they can transform into super mighty monsters and use their skills against all evildoers, especially the diabolical Dr. Dread and his renegade rascals Toad, Fly, Mummy-Man, and Vampira, a group known as Ogre, the organization of generally rotten enterprises. It's right versus wrong, good over greed, niceness against naughtiness. That's the dedication of the terrific trio, Frankie, Howler, and Drak Jr., the Drak Pack.
And for a once-in-a-lifetime chance, now you can view the glorious golden artifacts from King Tut-Tut's tomb. On display at the Midtown Museum beginning tomorrow.
Gosh, I wonder how much all that artifact stuff is worth.
I'll bet Dr. Dread knows exactly how much they're worth.
81,243,678,931,756.29. But they're worth a great deal more than that to me.
Your criminal computerized mind is calculating it clever, Dr. Dread.
Of course it is. Now remove your bumpy person from my line of view, you dolt.
Oh, that serpent headpiece would be perfect with my lizard leotards.
Nice set of rags. Good suit.
Good suit. Bah! Stop that drivel about trivial things. I have a plan.
A plan, Dr. Dread?
Yes, a despicable, dastardly, diabolical, dreadful Dr. Dread plan.
Are we going to steal them, Dr. Dread?
No, stupid. We are not going to steal them. The Drak Pack is going to steal them for us.
Oh, Dr. Dread, you are a dirty, no-good, evil villain.
I know.
Now, where the dickens is that drive-in?
Yeah, Big D asked us to bring him a sandwich.
I think we must have missed a turn.
That's not all you're going to miss, do-gooder Drak.
Oh, Dr. Dread on our TV?
Well, well, Dr. Dread. What's this? Doing a commercial for a bug spray?
Yes, insects, and I'm going to bug you.
Really? Well, Dread, what's on your mosquito-sized mind?
I can't tell you here. Don't you know how these things are done? We must meet, just you and I, at Dreadway and Mean Street.
Another one of Dread's brilliant secret meeting places. Not only that, he didn't even bother to show...
Glad you could drop in. But enough chit-chat. This meeting is to inform you that by midnight tonight, the Egyptian artifacts will be mine. And nothing the Drak Pack can do will alter that fact.
Oh, no. Not that. Why, those artifacts are priceless.
Priceless? They're worth a lot more than that, dear boy. But time... Watch for me. Remember, midnight tonight.
The witching hour of midnight, he strikes. And that's the whole story, fellas.
So, Dr. Dread is up to his old time-worn tricks, eh?
Which means dirty tricks. What should we do, Drak?
Well, I think it's time to consult Big D, our devoted and dedicated leader. You know how to clean up Dr. Dread's dirty deeds. Drak Pack, calling Big D.
What's this? Can the retired vampire take a bubble bath? Where are your manners? Remember, you were brought up to be good guys and make up for all the bad stuff Werewolf Frankenstein and I pulled off for centuries.
But Big D!
Don't interrupt. I know all about Dr. Dread and the artifacts. I know everything. So what are you doing here? Get to the museum and stake it out. And speaking of steaks, where's my T-bone sandwich? Never mind. Go stop Dr. Dread. Oh, I'm losing my bubbles. Kids today, who needs them? They're nothing but troubles.
Whoa, wow! This calls for the Drak deck.
Yeah, time for the Drak whack. Wacko! Through the museum. Quiet down. Who's making all that noise?
Must be my carrot, lettuce, and potato chip sandwich.
Frankie, this is a stakeout, not a cookout.
Shh. We'll hide here in this chariot and wait. Dr. Dread's liable to arrive any minute. Your eyes peeled and your ears perked.
Hey, I hear something. Footsteps.
Where are they coming from?
I can't tell.
There he is.
It's Fly. Let's trap him. Come on.
We're all stuck.
The old mummy muslin and adhesive tape trick.
A little late figuring that out, young man. Just as I planned. It is now 5 minutes to midnight. By midnight, all this will be mine, just like I said.
Oh, yeah? You lose, Dread. You can't possibly get all those artifacts out of here in 5 minutes.
Really? Watch. Vampira, direct the levitator beam over here.
Power on, Doctor.
Uh-huh. The old magnetic beam trick. Well, I guess the joke's on me.
Not only the joke, young Drak.
That's Drak.
Whatever. But the blame is on you, too. Going up.
We haven't struck out. That alarm will bring the police.
And they'll think we did it. Oh, boy, we're really batting 1,000.
Batting? Good idea.
What'd I say?
Atta boy, Drak. Oh, I mean, atta bat.
Hang on. I'll unravel this plot.
Go, Drak! Go!
Are you guys okay?
Oh, I will be as soon as the museum stands still.
Stop spinning, Drak! What are we gonna do?
Yeah, we'll be blamed for this.
Not if we can find Dr. Dread and get those artifacts back. Let's go.
Oh, gentlemen.
There he is.
Smile. Say cheese.
What in the dickens did he do that for? He took our picture.
I think we've been framed. Follow that balloon.
All right, what's happened?
Hey, King Tut-Tut's gold is gone.
Who would be so dastardly? Huh?
Oh, I don't believe it. Look, the Drak pack. Oh, no.
Ah, so I turn on the TV to catch the news. And what news do I catch? The Drak pack suspected of taking the Tut-Tut treasure.
But Dr. Dread tricked us.
You're supposed to make us look good. Excuses. If my suit wasn't at the cleaners, I'd handle this job myself. Now recover those artifacts and all that good stuff and clear our bad name. Kids, all this bungling. It's enough to give a vampire a fang. Oh, that's smart.
Which way should we go, Drak?
Just keep driving while I feed the computer some Drak fact. Let's see now. King Tut-Tut's artifacts. Dr. Dread, hideout. Last seen, Town Museum.
Drak.
Not now, Frankie. Don't you see I'm trying to find some sign of Dr. Dread?
But Drak! Frankie's already found the sign of Dr. Dread.
Welcome, Drak Pack. Well, well, how about that? An invitation to that building.
Look!
Vampira. Well, that cinches it. Let's go.
Hey, she's gone.
Yeah, there's nothing here.
Right. The place is empty.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. You're here. Toodaloo!
Huh? Know what I think? I think this was a trap.
Well, don't you worry about a thing. I can get us out of here in a nothing flat.
Oh, yeah? I can do it even faster than that.
I'll knock that wall down before you can take a breath.
Wanna bet?
Hey, you guys! Come here! Look, while we were trapped in the warehouse, the computer figured out Dread's location.
The readout says Ogre Island.
Yeah, they're floating dreadnought.
Well, what are we waiting for? Fasten your seatbelts.
And switch to air jetster. It's fly time!
What's it say, Dr. Dread, huh? What's it say? My Egyptian is a little rusty.
Quiet. So is your brain machine, you cog-headed froghead. This ancient Egyptian parchment contains the plans for the world's most powerful destructive weapon. I intend to name it the Dread Flector in my honor. And these solid gold Egyptian baubles will soon become part of Dr. Dread's Dread Flector.
Diabolically delightful. And the Drak Pack will get the blame.
Ogre Island are dead ahead.
I hope that volcano is dead. It could make it hot for us.
Just cool it, Pack. Prepare to land.
Oh, wee! What a setup!
I knew this place was phony. Let's see how phony it is. That's weird. I think Dr. Dread would have some kind of alarm system.
I do, Junior. A silent alarm. Capture them.
Boy, it sure is quiet. I wish somebody'd say something.
Hello?
Oh?
Hey, a way out. Let's go, Pack.
This time, Drak will really fall for me.
Well, well, if it isn't Jack Jr.
That's Drak.
Drak?
All right, Dread. Take us to the artifacts.
But Drak, you don't understand.
Come on, let's go. Huh? Nothing there.
That's what we were trying to tell you.
A little projection device of my own invention. Tantalizingly transparent, don't you agree?
You don't fool me, Dread. I can see right through you.
Then you are probably aware that you are all surrounded by a shield and are hopelessly trapped.
I don't see any...
He's gone.
Quick, let's us go. So that's it. The old invisible shield deal.
We're trapped!
Correct, my windy friend. I thought it only fair to show you my Dread Flector in operation before we finish with you. And besides, I just love a captive audience.
Captive audience? That's funny, Dr. Dread.
Cut that! This is serious business.
Yes, Dr. Dread. Bad dude, bad dude.
Now, my gruesome group, shall we begin our demonstration of Ogre's power? Observe my solid gold miniature Dread Flector.
Yes, Dr. Dread.
And what does OGRE stand for?
Organization for Generally Rotten Enterprises.
Organization for Generally Rotten Enterprises.
Good! Vampira, a Dread Ray.
I'm on the beam, Doctor.
Into position, Toad.
Oh, I have to, Dr. Dread. I have to.
Ready. No Drak pack. A column of solid steel, 2 feet thick. Now observe. I reflect and concentrate the beam.
Is it over, Dr. Dread? It's over.
Impressive, isn't it? And when I melt down those artifacts, I'll have enough gold to make a giant solid gold Dreadflector. And what will I have when I own a giant Dreadflector?
Anything you want, Dr. Dread.
Anything you want, Dr. Dread. Precisely.
But you can't melt down those artifacts. They're irreplaceable.
Not to worry. Once I push this button, the walls of the invisible shield will close in on you, creating a Drak compactor, you might say.
Are you trying to tell me this shield is escape-proof?
In 3 words, absolutely.
Ha! We'll see about that. You forgot. I can practice my escape drill.
What low-down trick is this? Oh, no! Fly! Follow that fawn!
Yes, Dr. Dread. I will keep my eyes on him.
Toad, press on with a big squeeze. Hop to it.
Yes, sir, Dr. Dread. The big squeeze. I like togetherness.
The rest of you, follow me to the melting ovens. The giant Dreadflector awaits.
That Drak pack's got to be here somewhere. Now, to find which room he's in.
Soon I'll show the world my new power. Oh, I can hardly wait. Should I melt the North Pole first? Or turn the Sahara into glass?
Just what I was looking for. This can of glue gives me an idea.
Just as I planned, I've got him trapped. There's no way out of this storeroom.
Uh-oh.
It's easy to see you are cornered. What? What is this?
A little homemade flypaper fly. Stick around. I've got some rats to catch.
This is revolting. It's so nice to see such close friends. Oh, it's you. You're too late, Drak. I'm the only one who can turn off the Drak compactor.
Oh, yeah? Dread would never put you in charge of the off button.
Oh, yes, he would. There it is, that red button right there.
Really?
There, Toad.
Thanks, Toad.
Well, we are close pals.
Yeah, but this is ridiculous.
Okay, Pack. Break it up.
Thanks, Drak.
Come on. We've got to stop Dr. Dread.
There, Toad, there.
Ah, the giant Dreadflector will soon take shape. Uh-oh, it's that do-good Rick.
That's Drak.
Whoever, you're too late.
Nothing can stop us now. I'll get this show on the roll.
I wouldn't say that, Vampire. You're out of gear.
Stop him, Mummy Man.
Goof.
Oh, we gotta put that fire out. How? We're under the water level down here. Use your tornado twister. That's a breakthrough. Well, that should put a damper on Dread's plans.
We're flooding, Dr. Dread.
To the dredgeable, hurry.
Hey, they're escaping.
Never mind them. We've got to save the artifacts.
I'm with you. I think. Where are you? Now there's a hideout that's gonna be really hidden. numbskulls. You haven't heard the last of indestructible Dr. Dread.
Faster fly. We're sinking like a lead balloon. Keep flapping.
I'm flapping.
Vampira, hold that rudder straight.
I'm holding. I'm holding.
Mummy Man, keep patching.
Unpatching, unpatching.
How about me?
Toad, keep rowing, keep rowing.
I'm rowing. Could you gentlemen use a toad stoolie around the house? I dust, I scrub floors, I wash, I iron, cook, sew, sing, dance.
Do you do windows?
Forget it. I'm rowing.
Wizards, the world's wildest, are here. Get them alone. Get them in the new Twirl and Twosome set. Get them in the new Wizard Trick Tray set. Get them. Wizards. The first, the real, the original Wizards. Only from Mattel.
What a beautiful day for a picnic.
I'll say.
But parking isn't going to be any picnic. I hope we can find a spot. Guess who?
Who else? It's Mr. Wonderful Ronald Radford.
I think there are some parking spaces ahead, Betty.
Uh-huh. And Ronald parked in all of them. Just because he's so rich, he thinks he can do anything.
Excuse me. I'll be right back.
Well, this is a swell time to leave.
Ding ring, do your thing!
Huh? Yeah!
Hey, Ronald! Like to go for a little spin?
What's happening?
Attaboy, thing. That'll show that. Whoops! Wow! That's the fastest pickup Dad's car ever had.
I see you found a parking space after all.
No thanks to you.
Aw, come on. Let's join the fun.
That's a good idea. Let's go.
Hey, Spike. When are we gonna do something and have some fun?
Right. I'm falling asleep just cruising around.
Yeah.
Okay, knock off the yapping and let me think.
Yeah, knock off the yapping and let him think.
Hey, I got an idea.
Centerville picnic area. 3 miles, yeah, that's perfect.
A picnic?
Big deal.
Ain't this the day the high school squares have their picnic?
Yeah, what a drag.
Gold.
Well, dumbos, don't you think we ought to go there and liven things up for them, huh?
Yeah, we ought to go live and, like you said.
Well, hi, Betty. Are you here by yourself?
I might as well be. Ronald's out there playing with his latest toy, a jet ski. Benji Grimm, you klutz.
I'm really sorry, Betty. It wasn't my fault. It was...
Don't panic, old buddy. I'll rescue you.
I'll save myself, thank you.
Suit yourself, sport.
Benji, look out!
Gangway, Squares, we're here to jazz up this bash.
Yeah, gangway, Squares. We're here to...
Those guys shouldn't fool around on bikes. They could really get fouled up. Are you kidding? Nope, I wasn't kidding.
Come on, gang. Let's go have some fun. Hey, you're holding the bat all wrong. Let an expert show you how. Okay, Turkey, let her rip. It's a home run!
Just wait till the students try my banana cream pie. Oh, I can hardly wait to try it myself. Oh!
The school principal? Uh-oh. Hey, Benji. Hold on. Here, take this bat. Let's see how good you are.
Aren't you gonna stay and watch?
Oh, yeah. From a safe distance, powerhouse.
Benjamin Grimm, I might have known.
Oh, hi, Miss Twilly. What happened?
As if you didn't know. I'll see me in your office tomorrow, young man.
I think you've just been had.
Hey, I'm getting hungry.
Me too. Hey, that gives me an idea. Let's grab their food and we'll have our own picnic.
Yeah, but how?
Dumbo, we gotta distract them. So here's what we do. Any of you chickens wanna race me?
Yeah.
Ronald Bradford, you're not afraid of this person, are you?
Of course not. Unfortunately, my racing cycle is at the garage, having the mud flaps monogrammed.
No problem, Mr. Radford, sir. I shall be honored to lend you mine.
You will? Thanks.
Okay, now, while they're all watching the race, you and Stretch snatch the food, right?
Right, Spike. And don't worry about winning, because Ronald's got a surprise coming.
Yeah, what?
My accelerator sticks, and the brakes ain't working.
Oh, ain't that a shame?
Ready, set, go!
I'll just hide in some of the bushes, and after a few minutes, I'll cross the finish line and I'll win the race.
Benji, listen. He's gonna do this.
The gas sticks? No brakes? Oh, Ronald's in big trouble.
Yeah, we gotta do something.
Come on, let's go.
Hey, what's wrong with this heap? Yow! I can't stop! I can't steer!
on, Benji. He's coming this way.
Ring, ring, do your thing.
Boy, I can't believe my own baby blues. Me, saving that dough-headed dingaling.
We haven't saved him yet.
I don't believe it. I'm out of gas. Yippee! Huh? What's going on?
Oh, Ronald, you're a hero. You won.
I did? I mean, I did. Well, of course I won.
Beginner's luck, creep. But we'll see who has the last laugh.
Well, Benji, aren't you going to congratulate me?
Sure.
Just goes to show that superior skill and intelligence will do it every time. Don't you agree?
Huh. Well, muscle didn't hurt.
Stop by sometime and I'll give you lessons.
Boy, I'd like to teach him a lesson.
Never mind, Benji. We both know how he won. Benji, look! The Yancey Street gang's taking all our food. The picnic will be ruined.
Those guys never give up. Come on. Wait here. I'll be right back. I mean, the thing will be right out.
Oh, mercy me. Well, I'll just make sure nothing happens to this pie. Now, I'll just hide it here in the tent.
Oh, boy.
Ding ring, do your thing.
Oh,
Delicious, Miss Twilly.
What? Oh, thank you. Well, it's a very simple recipe, really. The secret is fresh bananas, don't you know? What am I doing? Well, I never speak to strange oranges. I mean, rocks. Whatever that was.
Yipes! It's the thing!
Yipes! It's the thing!
I said that, dumbo. Can't you ever think of nothing original?
Oh, how about, let's split.
Right. Hey, let go, boulder fingers.
Well, I'd rather have boulders in my fingers than rocks in my head.
I'll let you all in on the secret of how I won that race.
Oh, no, not again.
Oh, well, you must have another piece of my pie, Ronald.
I won because I got CLASS. Class.
Oh, dear. What happened?
Don't worry, Miss Twilly. Ronald just dropped out of class.
My friend Nancy's been doing a lot of drugs. I know it's catching up with her. I can see it coming. But what can I do? If I say anything, she'll think I'm not cool. And I don't want to lose a friend. I mean, it's her life. Right?
If you have a friend who's in trouble with drugs, don't just stand there. Do something.
How did they get in these crazy positions? Playing Funny Bones, the game for people who love to laugh. Okay, back where you started.
The shin bone connected to the knee bone. The ear
ear bone connected to the shoulder bone. The hip bone connected to the hand bone. The head bone connected to the head bone.
When you pick up a Funny Bone card, well, you'll just have to get Funny Bones, the game for people who love to laugh, by the makers of Monopoly. Funny Bones is a Parker game.
Hey, hey, hey! It's Bud Albert, and I'm gonna sing a song for you. And Bill's gonna show you a thing or two. You'll have some fun now with me and all the gang, learning from each other while we do our thing.
Gonna have a good time.
It's Bill Cosby coming at you with music and fun, and if you're not careful, you may learn something before it's done. So let's get ready, okay? Hey, hey, hey!
Gonna have a good time.
Half of the fun of life is anticipating, you know? Looking forward to how good something is going to be before it happens. Yes, indeed. Like the time I sent away for a muscle development kit. And all I got for my box top and 25 cents was a raggedy phone book that I was supposed to tear in half. I showed him. I did tear it in half. A page at a time. Anyhow, I had a ball thinking about my muscles before the mailman came. Fat Albert and the gang are thinking about how it's going to be taking a day off from school. It's a groovy thought, but somehow things don't always work out the way we hope.
Man, I sure wish I didn't have to go back to school this afternoon.
Yeah, me too, man. I sure don't feel like sitting in no raggedy classroom.
Yeah, man, sitting in there reading them old books when we could just be out there having us some fun in the daytime.
Yeah, we could be on our scooters.
Yeah, we can be playing baseball. We could be catching that old ball.
Hubba-cumba, we gotta go but to a crumby old scuba anyway, but maybe.
Because you have to. Everybody knows you're a little kid. You have to go to school because you have to go to school.
Yeah, but we don't have to go to school.
Yes, you do, man. They got your name on that piece of paper, and when they call your name, if you ain't there, then you ain't there. And when you ain't there, they put a mark on your name, man, saying that you ain't there. So when you bring home your report card, and your mother say, well, how come you didn't go to school?
Yeah, but Mom can't remember all them days I'm out. And I just say, well, that's a mistake the teacher made.
Labbits, not with go, but back with tuba scuba this afternoon.
That's the trouble with you, man. No class.
Huh?
You can't split up no hooky day.
Who saber sober?
Everybody says so.
I know.
I think we shouldn't go to school tomorrow.
Right. Tomorrow, we take the whole day off and have some fun, all of us. Right on, I hear you, yeah.
I don't know. If our folks find out about it, they'll scream their heads off.
What do you mean? We ain't gonna hear nothing.
I know, I ain't gonna hear nothing. I'm deaf.
Bye, Mom. We're going to school now.
Hey, Bill, I thought you were gonna play hooky.
What was that?
He said save us a cookie for after school.
Fat Albert, time to go to school.
Yeah, but don't want to be late, but for the school. So long, Mom. If you want me today, I'll be at school all day. Hey, hey, hey.
Hey, man.
Hey, man. What's happening? How's it going, man? Hey, be.
Hey, look what my mom gave me. An apple for the teacher. Hey, Donald, what's happening, man? How you been? What's been going on?
Hi. What you doing with all them school books?
Don't you dig, man? He's playing it cool. Makes everybody thinks he's going to school.
I am going to school.
Hear that? He's going to school. Huh? You're going to school?
Well, I gotta dust off my desk. I gotta change the air in the table. And I gotta check the eagle on the flagpole and...
Donald is a chicken, Donald is a chicken.
Donald is a chicken, Donald is a chicken.
I'm not a chicken, I just don't feel like playing hooky, that's all.
Donald is a chicken, 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 Donald is a chicken.
Hey, is Donald ever steamed?
Woo! Old Donald's so uptight. No telling what he'll do.
I bet he tears locker door right out the hinges when he gets to school.
Yeah, and he's gonna slam his books down so hard on his desk that the whole building's gonna shake, man.
Yes. And then he'll tell the teacher we're all playing hooky.
He wouldn't do that to us, would he?
Yes, he would.
Hey, love the skateboard.
Like a yeah.
Well, Fat Albert and the kids have made the big jump. Instead of going to school, they've decided that they're really going to play hooky. Going to have a great old time of it, too. At least that's what they tell themselves. Hooky's great, man. Couldn't do this in no school. Look out!
What's the matter when you kids come rolling down the hill like that, banging into an old man with his junk wagon?
Uh-oh, we're sorry. We'll get it all picked up for you.
Don't get mad, mister. We'll fix everything for you.
I don't need your help. What are you kids doing out of school anyway?
What? School? What school?
You no good kids are ditching school just so you can mess up an old man with his junk wagon.
But...
I'm calling the police. Help! Police! Help! These kids are messing up an old man with his junk wagon. Help!
Hey, let's be on our way.
Wait, Bill. I want my skateboard.
Come on. You want to get caught by the police for messing up an old man with his junk wagon?
Help! You kids come back here and wait for the police to whoop you.
Hey, men. The coast is clear. I be sure be hoping that the old man with his junk wagon don't tell the police where we are, maybe.
He don't know who we are.
But Donald knows who we are, and he's gonna tell everybody at school you're all playing hooky.
Russell, they ought to call you Surrender.
Surrender?
Yeah. I take one look at you, and I give up. Yeah. Oh, Donald, he wouldn't blow the whistle on us dudes.
Yeah. We're playing hooky to have fun. Now watch my Fat Albert flip-flop. Watch it. Hey. Made my own subway. Hey. Love to go cruising. I be don't be Digby. How but we be gonna get it? A boat but ride it.
Do I gotta spell everything out for you, man? Here's the scoop. See that garbage scow coming down the river? Captain Albert's gonna fling that old harpoon smack dab in the back of that scow. And we're gonna get a free tow all the way down the bay. Dig?
away. I be don't be dig be how but we be gonna get a boat but ride but maybe.
No class.
It's almost ready.
If the squares in school could only see us now.
Hey, 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 ski jump away.
Okay, crew. You do like I say, and this old toboggan's gonna fly off that old ski ramp, clear into outer space.
Let me out. I'm scared.
Don't worry. We're gonna go sailing high in the sky and come coasting to a stop in them nice soft ashes, man.
Forward. Yo!
I don't know about that old boot sled.
That's bobsled. The way you drive it, it's a boob sled.
Hey, but Harold, I'm getting it down, but maybe. Tell me again about a good time we're having playing hooky. Hey, 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 hooky's better late in the day.
Uh-oh, the police.
I knew but the old man with the junk wagon told on us. But
Let's split.
Hey, you kids, I'm new in this neighborhood. Where's a good place to eat lunch? Well?
Big Biff's, Bully Bobby Beef Barbecue.
Thanks, kids.
That was close. Hey, who wants to ride on the hand car?
Me?
Come on, Russell! Gangway!
Hey! Wow! Hey, wow! Yeah, I know! Hey! Right. All right!
Stop! I want to get off.
Hey! How do you stop this thing? For a minute, I thought we was all washed up. Buddy got a towel.
Hey, you kids! What are you doing around here? If I lay my hands on you kids, you'll be sorry.
You wait and see. That man's gonna turn us into the police. And you'll all be ended up in jail.
Oh, dry up, kid.
I wish I could.
I wish we all could.
I'll tell you, Chuck, there's no percentage in going to work until you've given everything else a fair trial.
The way I figure it, Len, the lazier we are today, the more we'll get done tomorrow.
Yeah, you kids are soaking wet.
Yeah. Come on over to the fire and dry off.
Hey, thanks.
Yeah, I'll bet you kids are playing hooky.
Oh, no? Then what are you doing around here?
We be just beflunked robocall. We haven't ate all day. Can you spare a little food, please?
Pretty tasty, huh?
Want to know what's in that?
Once you get used to outdoor cooking, it spoils you for that slop they serve at home. Right, Lynn? You wouldn't think it to look at us, but Lynn and me were just as bad off as you poor kids once.
Huh? Us poor kids?
Yeah. Yes, sir. Chuck and I, we started out with nothing in life to look forward to.
Yeah, then we started playing hooky, and a whole new world opened up to us.
Right, and you kids can have what we've got, too. I can see you now, saying goodbye to your dull, humdrum routine.
Yeah, riding free under only the best freight cars.
Touring every hobo jungle from coast to coast.
Free as the wind, out in the good, fresh air.
Meeting the best people and staying in the best places.
And the best part of it all is you don't have to worry about keeping in touch with old friends and relatives.
Yeah, because if you don't go to school, you'll never learn to read and write letters.
And another thing.
Uh-oh. Our private car is pulling out. We gotta run. Remember, kids,
the good life can be yours.
Hey, what you kids doing down here so early? School didn't start for 2 hours.
You ever heard of dropouts? Well, hey, we're drop-ins. Okay, now pay attention, you dudes. We got some catching up to do. Now, around, what year was the Magna Charta signed?
That's Carter.
Shut up. Who's the teacher here, anyway? I think Fat Albert and the kids kind of discovered one thing today. School may not be the greatest, but the worst thing in the world is not going to school when there is school. To prove that they've learned their lesson, Fat Albert and the kids have come up with a song about playing hooky that tells it like it really is. You give a listen.
Hey! I see you over there sneaking around like you're some private eye. Uh-huh. You really think you're getting away with something, don't you? Well, just you listen here. There's no fool like a fool playing hooky. There's no fool like a fool playing hooky. Anyone can tell he's only fooling himself, 'cause there's no fool like a fool playing hooky. You think you're the smart guy just 'cause you stayed away. If you're so smart, well, think real hard. Tell me, what did you learn today? You'll end up like that one dude who's always gives geography. Believe it or not, he gets lost every time he crosses the street. Hey! There's no fool like a fool playing hooky. There's no fool like a fool playing hooky. Well, just look at you. What are you gonna do? All your friends are back in school, learning, having recess. Hey, I tell you what, long as you're sneaking around, why not sneak back into class? There's no fool like a fool playing hooky. There's no fool like a fool playing hooky. There's no fool like a fool playing hooky. Hey!
I get angry just thinking about it makes me mad. Little kids doing drugs, it turns my stomach. That stuff hurts. It stops you from living up to your potential. It holds you back. It hurts the user. It hurts his family. And it hurts his friends. I just want to shake some sense into you kids that are using drugs and thinking about using it. So remember, don't, or else. Okay?
McGruff here with Regina to sing Users Are Losers.
You know it's okay to say no. I'm telling you it's true. Learning when to say no.
Say no.
That's what you need to do. Learning how to say no.
Say no.
Can make a winner of you. 'Cause users are losers and losers are users. So don't use drugs. Don't use drugs. Winners don't use and users don't win. So don't use drugs. Don't use drugs. If you know a user even part of the time,
Tell him to quit. Take a bite out of crime.
Users are losers and losers are users. So don't use drugs.
And help me take a bite out of crime.
It is the 31st century. Ulysses killed the giant Cyclops when he rescued the children and his son Telemachus. But the ancient gods of Olympus are angry and threaten a terrible revenge.
Mortals, you defy the gods? I sentence you to travel among unknown stars. Until you find the kingdom of Hades, your bodies will stay as lifeless as stone.
Ulysses, no one else can do the things you do. Ulysses, always fighting all the evil forces, bringing peace and justice to all.
Danger, alert, alert, unidentified luminous object directly in our flight path.
Well, reverse thrust immediately.
Controls not operating. Command circuits interrupted.
Shirka, go to manual control, fast. By the countless constellations.
Pyramids! Pyramids? Yes, they're tombs of the old Egyptian kings. They go back to ancient times on Earth.
A sphinx. The ship, the Odyssey, is captured by a giant sphinx.
my daughter. Here he is, this Ulysses.
Here he is at last, at last. How long I have waited for this moment. Father, I must have him. Give him to me. I want him.
He will be yours, my Hermione, after he has lost the contest which we have chosen for him.
What if he wins, Father?
In that case, he will be freed and allowed to leave.
No, never. You wouldn't do that. I want this man.
My daughter, I have no intention of infringing upon the laws of this planet.
But I absolutely must have this man. I want him, you understand?
No need to be selfish. To break the law is to destroy our kingdom. I would have no pity even for my own daughter if she did that.
Do you really want to have this man?
I want him.
Unlike your father, you are ambitious.
My father never does anything for me. I am denied everything. He even refuses to let me see the mirror that always speaks the truth. He forbids me.
You know very well that the mirror is the secret treasure of your kingdom.
My father is only a weak old man. He clings to ridiculous ancient principles to conceal his weakness.
But you are strong, ambitious. You represent youth, the future. You are much more worthy to govern the kingdom than the Sphinx. Set a trap for Ulysses. The gods will help you.
Set a trap for him.
Ulysses, do you recognize me now? Do you know how wise I am, Ulysses?
He knows your name. He called you Ulysses.
Oh, they're old friends.
I know who you are. You are the Sphinx.
I have been waiting for you a long time. Traveler, you must now submit to a challenge that will determine your fate.
What are these bars? Telemachus!
You know the law of the Sphinx, Ulysses. It is my law and you must obey it. There's no question of your escaping. Be resigned to it.
I am in the dark. One law, Ulysses.
Ulysses has disappeared.
Where am I? Why have you taken my children from me, man of Egypt?
Have no fear, no harm will come to them.
I am ready, Sphinx.
Don't let me frighten you. I am your friend. I shall see that no harm comes to you. Trust me.
Who are you? What do you want?
Hermione, daughter of the Sphinx.
Careful, Telemachus. Don't trust her.
I have come to liberate you. Follow me, my friends.
The time has come, Ulysses.
I am ready.
One voice it walks on 4 feet in the morning, 2 at noon, and 3 in the evening.
Tell us, Ulysses.
Tell us the name of this animal, Ulysses. If your answer is correct, you shall go free. If not... Look, it is the door that will take you to freedom. Outside, you will find a spaceship in which you can escape.
My father! We just can't leave him here like this.
He's waiting aboard the ship. Now hurry before it's too late. If my father catches you, you're lost.
All right, we'll go.
Give your answer, Ulysses. Have you found one? The animal that walks on 4 feet in the morning, 2 at noon, and 3 in the evening. I warn you, there is only one answer.
Well, I have found the answer, Sphinx. The animal is man.
Ah.
Yes, in the morning of life, he is a baby and walks on all 4s. As a mature man, he walks on 2 legs. And in the evening of his life, with the help of a cane, walks on 3 legs.
You have found it. You have solved the riddle of the Sphinx. You are free to go, traveler in space.
The Sphinx can do only one thing. Go, Ulysses, pursue your quest into the deepest realms of space. What is all this?
Father, you must not set this man free.
Why not?
Because this man's children have gone into the forbidden domain.
What's that? What are you saying?
On our planet, there is a door that opens into a forbidden world which no one may enter. Because behind that door stands the mirror of truth. That is the true heart of our planet. Your children have gone through that door.
If that is so, you will all be punished, for I and I alone, according to the law, have the right to look into the mirror of truth.
You will not keep your promise?
The situation has changed. Your children are to be turned to statues of stone, the fate of the other travelers who could not solve my riddle. But you will remain alive, and you will be my slave.
Sphinx, I solved your riddle. Give me one last chance. I implore you.
Very well, I shall give you one last chance, but it is your last.
Father, you must not.
However, this time I shall allow my daughter to choose your challenge. I believe that will please you, Hermione.
I am grateful, Sphinx.
If you lose, you will be my slave for as long as you live, Ulysses. And you will lose. Now this is what you must do.
Oh!
Here we are. There's the entrance.
You must let them go, and right now.
Only one of us is the real Hermione. Which, catch me if you can. Catch me and you'll be free. We all have the same power.
Even I'm not strong enough, I guess. Hey, I've got an idea. Kind of complicated. I'll have to break it up.
Thanks, Nono. Me, Nono, don't forget me. Come on.
I'm coming. Coming. Let's see. Which one was it?
Huh? Now what are you up to, Nono?
Sorry, excuse me.
Oof, I was suffocating. Let's get out of here. A mirror.
You are marvelous. You move like lightning.
It's me!
I am the mirror that reflects the truth that lies deep down in every heart. I see your courage, your honesty.
The mirror. It's the mirror of truth.
The truth? I want to see it too.
Do not fear your reflection. It reflects the true beauty of your heart.
Oh, you're so pretty.
Your turn, Nono. Come on.
Oh.
Why, you're all glitter and sparkle.
Oh, you're just saying that. Oh.
Tell me, can this mirror help us find out where my father is? That way. That is not the one.
Telemachus, it is this one. It's the...
Now what?
There, you see, Father, I have almost won. A few minutes more and Ulysses will be my slave, just as I wanted.
Father!
The mirror, Telemachus. Capture her reflection in the mirror.
Yes, I will. She has no reflection.
Look at your true face, daughter of the Sphinx.
Oh, my child, you must not do that. Do not look at yourself in the mirror.
I am horrible. Is that me? Is that really me?
I reveal your true face. It is the ugliness of your own heart that you see.
Oh.
Will you ever forgive us, Ulysses? I never wanted my daughter to look into that mirror, never. I knew what she would see, alas. I knew the harm that it would do.
Telemachus, why did you open the door of no return? It is forbidden.
Father, she was the one who told us to do it. She said that you were waiting for us on the other side.
Forgive me, my children. I will keep my word, Ulysses, for my law is my law. You solved my riddle, and you met Hermione's challenge. Therefore, you are free.
Master Sphinx, you've made a superb decision. Say, would you like to have a small nail to chew?
Father, it was terrible.
Ah, you are awake at last, my daughter.
Oh, I'm frightened. I'm frightened.
Do not be frightened, daughter.
I had no idea that my heart was so ugly.
It was the fault of the gods. You can be a good child.
Father, help me. Help me to have a kind heart. Help me, please.
I will help you, my daughter, my little girl.
Oh.
So long, Sphinx. See that? Our Ulysses guessed your little riddle anyway. It was easy.
Nona, you don't know what you are talking about, you arrogant robot. All right, now I have a riddle. Listen carefully and try to solve it. 5 every morning, 10 every noon, and 15 every evening. What is it?
Well, it's... And then there's... So...
If you can't answer, you'll be turned into a stone statue, you know.
I will answer your riddle. It's the number of nails Nono eats in his 3 meals every day.
Oh, Shurka, it's the right answer.
Well, go ahead, make fun of me.
Ulysses, soaring through all the galaxies, in search of Earth, flying into the night. Ulysses, no one else can do the things you do. Ulysses, always fighting all the evil forces, bringing peace and justice to all.
Hey, little dude. Send your mama and daddy out of the room. I gotta get you up on this. You know who I am. Snake, dealing in weed, coke, crack. Your choice. Take one hit and you'll do anything to cop more. Steal from your mama, lie, cheat on your homeboys. But hey, that's the price you pay when you deal with dudes like me. Now, some folks will tell you that I'm dealing in poison. But hey, do I look like the kind of guy that would do that to a kid like you? Yes.
My boy, he's a good boy. He helps around the house, he plays sports, and he promised me he's going to try harder in school. He's a good boy, he stays out of trouble. And thank heaven he stays away from drugs. He's a good boy.
Hey, look! The Dungeons and Dragons ride! Wow, neat!
Give me a break.
I don't like this!
Whoa! What's happening?
Whoa! Where are we?
Look out! Fear not, Ranger. Barbarian, magician, thief, cavalier, and acrobat.
Who was that?
That was Venger, the force of evil. I am Dungeon Master, your guide in the realm of Dungeons and Dragons.
Can't you run any faster? It's gaining on us.
If my legs go any faster, they'll run right out from under me.
I think we're gonna have to stop and fight. What? Are you nuts? Stop? Personally, I have no desire to be peeled off the bottom of that thing's foot like a piece of chewing gum.
For a minute there, I thought we were gonna be the main course.
Good idea.
Well, one good idea deserves another. Let's get out of here. Let's run.
Oh, thanks.
For what? Look.
Oh boy, unicorn stew.
Let her go, I'll make bacon out of you. Hey, put me down.
We put you down there.
Presto, quick! Cast a spell! Get us out of here!
Spell, right. Which spell?
Any spell, just do it quick, Presto.
Hocus delirium, pocus inferium. Spell me a spell to get us out of here. Hey, I did it! I think.
Presto, shut it off!
I don't know how. Whoa! Hey. Hank? Sheila? Come on, you guys, where are you? The orcs are gone, you can come out now. Eric? Diana? Huh? I've got it. Maybe my magic zapped him home. You think so, Uni? Me neither.
Watch out for the orcs! Take cover!
The orcs! They're gone!
Wait a minute. The orcs aren't gone. We are.
Where are we? I don't know. What's that?
Whatever it is, it sounds hungry. Let's move. Nice going, Presto. Wait a minute. Where is Presto?
And where's Uni? They're gone!
Huh. Presto must be taking disappearing lessons from Dungeon Master.
Gotta find him!
We gotta get out of here! We can't go any further. What?
Maybe it's a spell!
Or a force field. Wait till I get my hands on you, Presto!
Well, wherever they are, they're better off than we are. Right, Uni?
Yeah.
Wrong, magician. Dungeon Master. What have I done? Where are the others?
Your spell was a good one, wizard, but you put a bit too much twiddle on it.
Twiddle? Well, where did I twiddle them to?
To a far-off land where they face enormous danger.
Oh, no. Huh? Well, how do I twiddle them back?
Only by climbing to new heights of courage can you help your companions.
Huh?
First, you must meet 3 strangers and lose something very important to you.
Something very important to me? What am I going to lose? Dungeon Master, wait! Oh, well, come on, Uni. Let's go meet those 3 strangers.
We've got to get out of here!
But how? This force field is like a glass wall.
Do something quick, will you? Wait! If it feels like glass, then it might break like glass. Bobby, use your club!
I did it!
It's open! Come on! Look at the size of this place.
It's humongous! Either that or we've shrunk.
Who cares? Let's get moving! And look at the size of this stuff! Oh! What kind of jerk leaves a giant fork laying around where people can trip on it?
I think a giant jerk, Eric. Look!
Yeah, a giant jerk who eats little jerks like you for breakfast, Eric.
Let him have it, guys! Ow! Hey, watch out, you big dope!
Hey, you got a big mouth for somebody with such a small head.
Yeah? Well, you got a small brain for somebody with such a big skull.
Nice try, Hank.
You got a lot of guts, too. No wonder you thought you could steal my golden eggs.
Eggs, schmegs. We don't want your eggs. We don't even want your chicken. We just want to get out of here. Now let us go.
You shut up!
Right.
Besides, I don't even have a chicken. I just have my slime beast, Willie.
Your slime beast? Willie?
Yeah! Willie!
Oh, brother, that thing's his parakeet?
I'd hate to meet his dog.
Okay. Now let's play a game of hide and eat.
Don't you mean hide and seek?
No, hide and eat. It's simple. You all go hide, and Willie will come find you. Right, Willie?
Come on, this way, quick! Hey, this doesn't sound so bad.
And if Willie finds you, he gets to eat you.
This sounds terrible.
Go get him, Willie.
Ah! Here comes Slime Ball.
Slime beast.
Yeah, him too. Come on, under this door, quick. Oh, I'm stuck. He's gonna get me. Come on, everybody. Boom! Nice. Sleeve ball. Sludge bait. Slime thing. What took you so long? Shut up and run. It's not going to take Willie long to find a way around this door.
I don't like the look of this place, Uni. The 3 guys we're looking for couldn't be around here. I hope. Well, let's get out of here, Uni. Uni? No! Uni, where are you? Oh, no.
Look, a unicorn! She'll fetch a handsome price at the market.
Grab her!
Uni, get out of there before somebody spots us!
Is this your unicorn?
Yeah, why?
We want to make a trade for her. Yeah, 3 magic marbles. Here.
No way.
Okay, then. We'll play the skull game.
The skull game?
Yeah, we place this little ball inside one of the skulls. Then we mix up the skulls, and you try to guess which one the ball is in.
That sounds simple enough. What do we play for?
If we lose, you get to keep the 3 magic marbles. And if we win, we get the little unicorn.
No, I won't do it.
What did you say?
I said, let's get to it. Sorry, Uni.
Now, keep your eye on the skull. There, which one is it in?
I think it's that one.
Wrong. It's the head on the right.
Hey, you cheated. There's nothing in this skull.
Who said anything about a skull? I said it was in the head on the right.
Uni!
Here, kid, you can have the marbles. They're worthless anyway.
Nice going, Presto. First you lost your friends, now you've lost Uni. Some magician you are. You gotta do everyone a favor and make yourself disappear. Tree. That thing must be a mile high. Oh no, if this is what Dungeon Master meant by climb the new heights of courage, he can forget it. There's nothing that can make me climb up there.
Come back here, you little...
Uni! Ah! Nothing except them. Come on, Uni. We don't have a choice. Look! Wait for me.
The tree! It swallowed them! Run!
Uni! We're sealed in! Did you hear that? Come on, Uni. There must be a way out somewhere. I wonder where the stairway is taking us. Maybe we ought to go back. Come on, Uni. We've got to climb to new heights of scared.
Nothing. Come on. Haha, I told you that flying whatever it was wouldn't find us in this broom. Quick, head for the window.
Baki! Let me go! We've got to do something. I know how to make that thing let go.
Hold it, Diana. They're too high. Toss your javelin on my signal. Now!
Bobby, look out! Beat it, bird brain! Bobby, are you all right?
Of course I am. That giant parakeet didn't scare me for a minute.
Yeah? Well, that parakeet is about to use us for birdseed.
Way to go, Diana. You really showed him.
Whew. That was some battle. I need a little rest.
Did I scare brave little man? You did okay against Willie. Now let's see how you do against me.
Not me. I break real easy.
Put us down, you creep.
Willie, another egg has been laid. Go fetch it for me. Hey, I'm bored. I think it's time you little ones entertain me.
Hey, cut it out.
Leave my sister alone, you big fink. Bobby, no!
Isn't that cute? The little boy has come to rescue his sister from the mean old giant.
Laugh at this, blimp-face!
Why, you little...
Let's get out of here!
Hurry! He's after us again! This should slow him down.
What? Wait till I get my hands on you!
Come on!
That guy's a walking earthquake. Hurry!
If I ever get back home, I swear I'll never goof off in gym class again. What was that? What is it, Uni? Oh my gosh! A baby dragon! We gotta help him. Hang on, fella. I'll be right there. Ah, gee. I can't even twiddle my fingers to whip up a spell. Uni, go back. There's nothing you can do. Way to go, Uni. You saved us. It's all right, little fella. We're safe now. Go to mama, little fella. No, bad dog. I mean, bad dragon. No, get down. Let's get out of here, Uni. I think this is it, Uni. It's a dragon nest. And that thing, it's stealing her egg. Huh? Wow, that place is enormous. Enormous? Dungeon Master said something about enormous danger. You don't think... That was Eric! I know that panic anywhere! Come on!
Good boy, Willie. Now for your reward. You may have the little one.
Come on! That slime beast is after us again! What is this? Tag team chasing or what?
There they are! I sure hope I get the twiddle right this time. Alakashim, Zalakashim! Give me a spell to get them out of their jam! Maybe my fingers aren't loaded.
Presto! Uni!
Am I ever glad to see you guys? For a minute there, I thought I spelled you right out of existence.
You'll wish he had, when I get through with you.
Come on, I know the way out of here.
What's wrong?
The egg!
This is no time to be thinking about breakfast. We've got to get out of here.
No, the golden egg. It's a dragon egg. We've got to get it back to its mother.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Hey, wait up!
Hey, that's my golden egg. Give it back.
This is ridiculous. Ah! Guys, this thing's alive! Cut it out! I'm not your dada!
The giant's gaining on us. He'll be dancing on us if we don't hurry.
Quick, into this tree!
Out of my way! We just made it!
suitcase out of that monster.
No, wait, look.
Hey, cut it out. Stop slobbering all over me.
It's friendly.
It may be, but that giant sure isn't. Come on.
There's no way out. That's what you think. Oh no, here he comes.
Don't worry, guys. I've got this twiddle thing down cold, I think.
Presto, don't!
I'll fiddle with my twiddle and diddle with the middle and make a magic riddle that'll turn the giant little.
Oh, great. Now he's doing nursery rhymes.
What's going on there? What is this? What is this?
Wow, the giant's gone.
Oh, that was real fancy finger work, Presto.
Thanks.
Aw, isn't that cute? The dragons have a new nest.
Your spells are improving, wizard.
Dungeon Master.
Improving? It was his stupid twiddling that got us into trouble in the first place.
Yes, but your trouble worked for a good cause. For you have saved the last of the golden dragons, one of the few remaining species of good dragons left in this world.
Good dragon? Ha! The only good dragon is a... You were saying, Dada? The only good dragon is a golden dragon. Cut that out!
When I grow up, I want to be a track star.
No one ever says, I want to be a junkie when I grow up.
But I want to be a ballerina.
Yet thousands of kids let getting high make a mess of their lives.
I want to be a nurse.
Don't let drugs get in the way of your dreams.
McGruff here. I want you to learn a song that tells people to say no to drugs. Users and losers and losers and users. I don't use drugs. Don't use drugs. Come on. If you know a user even part at a time, tell them to quit, take a bite out of crime. Users are losers and losers are users. I don't use drugs. Don't use drugs. Now, teach it to everybody and help take a bite out of crime.
It's another attack!
They're not human! They're...
Inhumanoids! The evil that lies within. Down in the fiery depths of the earth where nightmares begin.
Who can stop them?
Earth core, I hope!
Inhumanoids! The evil that lies within.
Can Earth core stop this evil before it's too late?
Inhumanoids!
3 months since the last Inhumanoid attack. Are they really gone? Story at 11.
Stella, run for it! I'll save you, Stella! Oh, no!
That was a close shave.
Sure was, but not nearly as close as the one you get from Mr. Foam.
Ready, camera one?
Take it from Dr. Derek Bright of Earth Corps and me, Stella Bright. Mr. Phone gives you the kind of close shave you really want.
Out of commercial, take camera one.
In case you just tuned in, I'm Tucker Knight, and this is News Night. Tonight, my guests are the three front runners in the race for President of the United States. Congressman Gary Lung, who describes himself as a conservative liberal. George Shrub, who calls himself a liberal conservative. And Senator Wilfred Masterson, who has yet to commit to a platform.
With all due respect, Mr. Knight, I like to consider myself both a conservative liberal and a liberal conservative.
What a jerk!
What a hack! Give him the hook!
Well, I guess it's unanimous. Both the audience and this reporter are confused as to whether this candidate is wishy-washy or washy-wishy.
What are you laughing about? You haven't heard the last of me!
I wasn't listening to the first of you!
Until this moment, I didn't think it was possible to die laughing.
Oh, wait until you see Liquidator's new science special.
They're gonna be sorry, very sorry. Just like everybody who's ever kicked me around.
Excuse me, are you talking to somebody?
No, I was just practicing my concession speech. Blackthorn Shore?
We were once allies. We can be again.
Well, I don't know.
Pardon my eavesdropping, but I too would like to help.
What do you want?
Think of me as your campaign manager. But don't worry, Masterson. It will be an underground campaign, if you know what I mean.
Now remember, all of you out there in TV land, be careful of caves. One wrong step and, well, you know what could happen. I couldn't read the teleprompter.
That was wonderful, Liquidator.
Excellent, excellent.
I think we all deserve a toast, especially Herc, who got his pretty face on the cover of Newspeak.
And Sandra, who's been offered a cabinet position. What about Augur, who hasn't even been asked to be the dog catcher? How come everybody else is famous and respected but me? What's going on? Point that somewhere else. Either the Redwoods are here, or we've got some serious termite problems.
Then Tendril, Metlar, and Decomposed surfaced in Senator Masterson's house.
Isn't his house a little small for 3 Inhumanoids?
They came up through the floor. Blackthorn Shore was there, too.
That sounds kind of unlikely, Redson. Maybe you just thought you saw it?
It's true, honest, crossed my branches.
Well, somebody ought to go check it out.
I've got an American Excess commercial shooting tomorrow.
Really can't. I've got a meeting.
Shucks, we're taping another special.
Well, I don't have nothing. Let's go, Redson.
How do you respond to accusations that you are a wimp?
How nasty. I am indignant. Who would say a thing like that about me?
Listen, Herc, something has ripped up the floor at Masterson's house, and it wasn't a vacuum cleaner.
Look, I'm awful busy. Called Bright, huh? Gotta go.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, I'm sorry, Augur. Derek's shooting the Australia promo.
What the? It's as though some giant hand has grabbed us.
Hi, I'm Gary Lung. I want to be your president. 10 years ago, this was a toxic waste dump. Now, it's as clean as Mother Nature herself.
Cut. Gary, you couldn't look better. Magnificent. Now I want you to try it another way.
Hi, I'm Gary Lung, and
What is going on?
You will submit your resignation,
Hi, this is John Slattery, otherwise known as Liquidator. Be sure to watch my show on Sunday, and at the beep, leave a message with your name and number.
Yeah, it seems you're all too busy to fight the Inhumanoids, so I'm gonna do it myself. If I fail, take a bath in mustard. You might taste better to them that way.
You're replacing 20 questions with this junk? Listen, I can do junk as well as the next guy. Give me another shot. I'll change my philosophy.
I don't care if you change your underwear. Your history, Ramirez. You were competing with a test pattern and losing. Watch Night. You might learn something.
Senator Masterson, why have all the candidates dropped out of the race to be president?
Well, it might be that they saw the futility of their campaign.
I don't buy it. But what can I say? Apparently, you're the winner. No one's left to run against you.
First, let me say this about that. As president...
Not yet, Masterson. My name's Auger from Earth Corps. I fight Inhumanoids, and I think I'd be a better president than that jerk.
And, Mr. Auger, would you like to tell us what your qualifications are?
I used to be a boxer. Now I'm a member of the Earth Corps.
Well, yes, but you may recall, it was my expedition that liberated the Statue of Liberty.
How come?
I will decide this election. Now, Master Son, I shall wreak revenge upon you for all the Inhumanoids you destroyed.
Hey, what about me?
You and your Earth Corps are of no concern to the Inhumanoids. We fear only Master Son.
This is the biggest load of hooey I've ever heard.
Release me immediately, Decompose, or my team of explorers will track you down again.
No! Anything but that. Please, no!
Now, voters, I must ask you, which candidate is better equipped to lead you in times of trouble?
Masterson! Yeah, bums!
The reason for Masterson's strong showing in the polls is clear. The voters want a president who has proven he can deal with the terror from within. A president who can defeat the Inhumanoids.
Why would the Inhumanoids want Masterson to win the election? I don't know, but they do. I guess Earth Corps just went into the politics business. And Auger's our man.
Well, Hector, in just a few hours, polls all over the country will open, and by the end of the day, we'll have a new president. The polls show the race a dead heat. Who do you think is going to win?
I don't think there's any question, Tucker, that Senator Masterson will be the next president of the United States.
Right on the nose.
What? Oh, don't worry about it. He's always throwing shoes through the TV, especially when Hector Ramirez is on.
Yeah, but I feel a little funny doing it now that the shoes cost more than the TV.
Don't worry about it, Auger. We keep a few spares for just such emergencies.
Early returns are just coming in now. And this is going to be a tight race. Perhaps the closest race ever. Well, Hector, it's all but official now. Edward Auger will be the next president of the United States, and Congressman Gary Lung will be the vice president.
All I can say is I'm glad I punched that bozo's lights out. He was a loser from square one.
I served the shortest term in history.
Don't shoot, idiots! Just don't let go!
In what must be the most bizarre night in American politics.
Are we on? Is this thing working?
The President-elect of the United States has been kidnapped by the Inhumanoids.
What does this green tentacled monster want?
What do all of the Inhumanoids want?
What does anybody want?
I will tell you what I want. I want your world. The time has come for the final battle. Come, Earth Core, rescue your friend. Come, Flesh Slugs, try to get your president back. Come, Mutors, try to vanquish my legions. Come, all of you. But come soon, for if you are slow, I shall incinerate your leader in the fiery depths of the primal core!
Allies, we are about to fight the most important battle in human history. If we win, the Earth may be safe for 1,000 years, but if we lose the world itself. All good life will be destroyed.
Meanwhile, in Skellweb.
Skull forces, prepare for battle! Get more surface junk food, yes!
Count yourself fortunate that you will not live long enough to watch the destruction of your friend. Yeah, neither will you, barbecue breath.
Yes, friends, there's no doubt about the unity and courage of Earth Corp. Within minutes of President Augur's kidnapping, they descended into the combat zone.
Not without me. This should get me out of here.
Saber Jet, ignite! Herc Armstrong to Delta Force. Prepare to fire flares.
I read you, Herc.
Flash slugs!
Flares away! Earth forces, attack!
Counterattack!
This is too easy.
I'm afraid you're right. Look, decomposes death bats.
We're outnumbered 10 to 1! It's hopeless! Nuts! Delta Force, regroup! Good luck! We're surrounded! Activate secret payload 1!
Destroy the tendril!
Asteroids!
Unleash payload 2!
Surface food.
him.
We've taken out the first wave!
Earth forces, advance!
Let this be your last battle, Earth Core!
You've just played your last card, Metlar.
Brannock, attack!
Our forces are being destroyed!
Have faith, coward! Stay by my side!
Cross, Master Metlar!
Decompose!
Earth forces, we've done it!
I think not, meddlesome human!
Give it up, Metlar! Your forces have been reduced to rubble! Abandon the tanks! His lava's too hot!
I'm out of liquid nitrogen.
And you are out of luck!
I pity the flesh slug who suggests that we release Metlar again.
Never again, Pyre!
Oh, your claim runs counter to past experience.
Metlar has kidnapped Stalker. Make him tell us where he is.
Of course.
You haven't forgotten about your old friend Blackthorn Shaw with his magnetic personality, have you? We were trying to. Now, Earthcore fools, for your extra added pleasure, an up-to-the-minute report on Augur's condition. Now you might be able to save him if you're able to stop the monsters. You see, I have improved my technology!
Let me see if I can control you as easily as you control them.
Tank, you're making a mistake. We could be comrades. I love Russia.
The only thing you know of Russia is caviar. Now, release your magnetism, or I will do it for you.
Abandon hope, flesh slugs. Augur will be destroyed momentarily.
All this for nothing.
What was that?
It's Saberjet.
My fellow Americans, I regret leaving the office of president so suddenly. However...
During the struggle, Blackthorn managed to free the monsters, and we headed down here.
So the Inhumanoids are on the loose again?
Listen, we saved your life.
Yeah, you might show a little gratitude.
That's right. Just because you're president.
President? I don't have time to be president. Not as long as the Inhumanoids are still on the loose. Vice President Lung will make a better president than me anyway.
A chimp would make a better president than you.
Don't start! Who wants to be president anyway? My life's down here.
So's mine.
Yeah, I never liked those commercials anyway.
And I was always such a klutz in front of a camera.
Like it or not, we're a team, and no one breaks up a winning team.
deadly Inhumanoid tendril lashes out, and the forest comes alive as the redwoods help their scientist friends.
Nasty redwoods!
Inhumanoids! Inhumanoids!
The evil that lies within.
Redline and other figures sold separately from Hasbro.
Inhumanoids!
Inhumanoids! Inhumanoids!
The evil that lies within. From down in the fiery depths of the earth where nightmares begin.
Inhumanoids! Inhumanoids!
The evil that lies within.
Inhumanoids! Inhumanoids!
The evil that lies within. From down in the fiery depths of the earth where nightmares begin.
Inhumanoids! Inhumanoids!
The evil that lies within.
Doing drugs is like being on top of the world. Everyone says so. Everyone seems to be having one dandy old time. Hey, it's part of growing up. Or is it? Just think about this. Before you go and do something you've never done before, you just better know what you're jumping into.
There's an enemy more dangerous than Cobra, polluting our streets with drugs. But who can stop this evil headman and his headhunters?
Let's take out this trash!
It's the G.I. Joe Drug Elimination Force, armed with battle flash weapons. They fight the evil headman and his drug-pushing headhunters. This is the Joe's most important fight ever, because they're fighting for all of us. Drug Elimination Force, sold separately with battle flash weapons.
Remember, real American heroes don't do drugs. Don't!
I will say this every time I show this commercial. We all let this man down.
Yo, Joe! He'll fight for freedom wherever there's trouble. G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe is there. It's G.I. Joe against Cobra the enemy, fighting to save the day. Never can stop, he's always there, fighting for freedom over land and air. G.I. Joe! G.I. Joe is there!
G.I. Joe is the code name for America's daring, highly trained Special Mission Force. Its purpose? To defend human freedom against Cobra, a ruthless terrorist organization determined to rule the world.
He never gives up, he'll stay till the fight's won. G.I. Joe will dare. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe.
Using During a diversion, Cobra stows strange cargo aboard the shuttle, captures Space Station Delta, and fires the powerful laser cannon, destroying Joe headquarters. But this is only the first step in Cobra's master plan to build a pyramid of darkness, beneath which no source of electrical energy will function. Battling their way past huge water robots, Snake Eyes and Shipwreck suddenly face extermination at the entrance to the Control Cube factory, as we begin the next exciting episode of G.I. Joe, the Pyramid of Darkness.
Intruder must be exterminated! Exterminated! Exterminated!
Cobra Commander, the Great Snake rules forever. Wrong. Hail Cobra Commander, the Great Snake rules forever. Hail Cobra Commander, the Great Snake rules forever.
Hail Cobra Commander! The Great Snake rules forever! Cobra Commander! The Great Snake rules forever! Enter and get to work.
All right.
Have a nice day.
Attention, loyal Cobra 13 workers. Control Cube 1 is completed and is now being readied for delivery. Finish remaining cubes with renewed vigor.
Pearl, keep headquarters in touch.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
What are we doing? Well, that's a heck of a question. You know what we're doing?
You're supposed to be earning your pay, Snakeling. Now get to work.
Work? Oh, aye, sir. Right, sir. Work.
Stop! Since when are birds and dogs part of Cobra regulations?
Look, you want the parrot and pooch for target practice. They're all yours. Just don't tell Destro who told you to take them.
Destro owns those animals?
Well, Hitler had a canary, Attila the Hun like goldfish. What can I tell you? You want Destro's zoo, buddy. You got it.
Hold it. Get back to work, but take care of these little pets.
Lovely Polly, sweet birdie.
And if he isn't nice to them, you let me know. Now start hauling titanium. Cobra Commander needs the rest of them cubes.
Thanks for letting us establish temporary headquarters on your carrier, Admiral Ledger.
Temporary is a word to remember, Flint. I run a tight ship, and that doesn't leave much room for visitors, even when they're friendly, but especially when they're female.
Women aren't bad luck at sea, Admiral. That's just an old Navy superstition.
Old Navy is just what I am, ma'am. I've been at sea so long, whales ask me for directions. There's something coming in on Joe frequency.
That beeper belongs to Shipwreck.
All right, he escaped the water robots.
I'll punch up a close shot.
Destro. Shipwreck must have tagged his operation.
Projecting Destro's flight coordinates shows him touching down at a cute volcanic vacation spot known as the Devil's Playground. But that's no place for a lady, Flint.
I will need someone to maintain surveillance aboard the carrier.
And I'm sure you'll pick the right man for the job.
Yo, Joe! She's not just a lady, Admiral Ledger. She's my teammate. Yo, Joe!
Figure, Dusty. Why ain't Zartan blasting more Joe positions on Earth instead of working us like slaves in zero gravity?
Keep working! No shirking!
Maybe Cobra's got bigger fish to French fry, and maybe this electronic gear's part of their plan.
Work! No talking!
Right, handsome. We love to work. As a matter of fact, I even wrote a song about it. When you slave for a cobra, sure is neat to do your work to a boogie-woogie beat. Just let your feet tap and move while the prisoners groove with a vodio-dodio reet.
Work!
All right already.
We've got to get into the control room, find out what's going on here, and then get word back to Earth.
Lots of luck. First, you gotta get past those scuzzy fuzzies. Then there's those knuckle-headed dreadnoughts. Man, even old Junkyard'd have trouble slipping through all the security.
I didn't say it'd be easy, Mutt. Wait a minute. I got an idea.
What is it?
Shh. Look, the gravity lever.
Yeah, so?
So what if gravity suddenly falls in on us? And I mean falls.
Yeah, of course. Let me warn the others.
Give me 2 minutes, then throw the lever back to 0G.
Okay, get crazy.
No more! No more! Get back to work! I can't take you no more! I need gravity!
Stop the prisoner! He's escaping!
There he is! He's headed to the control room!
Quick, get him!
I hope Mutt's timing is perfect.
He's gone crackers! Go, Joe!
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
Hey, lighten up, you guys!
Good old Mutt.
He's reached the control room level! Come on, we'll go down the utility room!
Back to work!
Yes, sir.
No! Gravity again? Look out below!
The Pyramid of Darkness is nearing completion, Zartan. 2 more parties have left with control cubes.
Mercy! Have pity on me!
Dusty!
Let me rest in gravity!
Seize the prisoner!
You miserable slave driver! Can't stop! Stand aside! Look out!
That should be enough gravity to satisfy you for quite a while.
Cobra must be up to something big.
Take the prisoner and your wretched selves out of here at once! Luke, are you okay? Dusty, get a message back to...
Careful. We must not damage the cube.
Horizontal alignment has been verified. Commence implantation. 3.09 units down on vertical axis. Slowly, slowly. Sander. Maintain cube position.
Let's put 1 cube down the tube.
Nothing must interfere with cube placement. Cobra! All right, we'll just have to go in from the side door. Cobra! Prepare for ground attack. Pink is your color.
Don't laugh, you bum.
I don't know what that cube does, but we've got to take it apart before it does it.
crazy about the way things are going, Snake Eyes. This assembly line's churning out cubes faster than we can figure out what to do.
Attention! Attention! A message from our glorious leader, Cobra Commander.
Up his nose with a fire hose.
I am pleased with your rapid production of the control cubes. The fourth and final cube must be finished at once, so we do not lose the strategic advantage to our enemy, G.I. Joe. Now back to work and victory, Cobra!
Cobra! We gotta scoop the story on those cubes and get traveling. Hold it. The chief engineer's office. We've hit pay dirt. This'll take a little finesse.
Finesse? Yeah, finesse!
Batten down your bilge, Polly. We got work to do. Bingo! That laser disc programs the assembly line. Everything headquarters needs to know about those cubes is on this.
Okay, turn around nice and slow.
Good going, Timber. Okay, you too, Polly. And speaking of going, we're gone.
Dusty. I mean, the fact you used to repair refrigerators doesn't make you an electronics expert.
I'm not saying I'm an expert, but I know enough to put this circuit jumper across those communications cables.
And then anything Zartan picks up on his monitor will be broadcast out on Joe frequency?
That's the idea, but first we need a diversion.
I hope this cable has enough voltage.
I'm sure it'll spark some interest.
You bad!
They're as dumb as they are ugly.
What? No, 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 no!
Amy, get back to your post! Come on now, let's go!
Okay, Dusty, do your stuff.
Prisoners, now you pay!
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
You shall pay!
He won't even remember his name after that jolt.
That's really gonna do it?
You bet. Probably. I hope.
The Crimson Twins will soon reach the City of the Dead without interference from G.I. Joe. The cube should be in place shortly.
I'm picking up something on Joe frequency from Space Station Delta.
Major Blood is on schedule for arrival at the Mountain of Glass, Zartan. There remains but one last link to complete my master plan.
Cobra's got the Delta Station. They're planting cubes throughout creation. If we don't start retaliation, we're sunk, and that's no bunk.
Roadblocks, what are we gonna do? Hold on, crew. Roadblock said retaliation, didn't he? Said yeah. Well, that's just what we're gonna do. Retaliate!
Brothers, I think Admiral Ledger showed exceptional judgment in assigning us to head this cube-chasing detachment. You and I are a uniquely capable combination, don't you think?
Like Mixner, never mind to me, Airtight. I'll just mellow out until we hit the city of the dead.
I'm gonna use this time to double-check my computations on fuel consumption. 9.2 times 5.0.
You, button your lip and fly this ship. And you, on your toes or I'll mash your nose. You two dingbats never headed a mission before. Well, that's why Admiral Ledger put me in charge. So shape up now, or this goes pow.
Right, Roadblock.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
We're on our way.
Major Blood's heading for that charming frozen confection. That jagged ice peak called the Mountain of Glass. And we're gonna climb it, Bazook, hand over hand, dangling in space thousands of feet in the air. Ain't that exciting?
No, sickening.
Why you say that?
Falling.
Oh, well, don't worry. We won't do that part.
This thing's got auxiliary power, but we can't risk the noise until we're farther out.
Seesaw, Marjorie Dog, Jack will have a new master, and Shipwreck will have a Charlie horse.
Keep it up, Polly, and I'll turn you into a hood ornament. Uh-oh. Timber, help Snake Eyes pump while I start the engine.
Put your paws into it.
It won't catch. Come on, you rust-covered barnacle. Thanks, Timber. I owe you a big one.
They can't outrun our track, reptiles. Take Route F and intercept them at Junction 7.
Ah, this is the life.
10,000 gold fang shillings to the trooper who brings them in.
Faster, Snake Eyes! Pump faster!
No visitor!
You antique metal meatball!
Run them down! Increase thrust!
Switch ahead! Time to part company, Snake Eyes! All right, we did it! We're finally out of
Danger! Save Molly!
Get ready for a little roller coaster ride!
One down, one to go!
Hit the brakes! Let's get out of here. I've been underground so long, I feel like a toadstool. Let's stash these uniforms where they belong. Great. We just went from the sewer up to the toilet.
I have them. They're moving into the civilian sector.
Maintain fire until cube placement has been verified. .570. Vertical. Mark.
Well, if we can't take the low road,
The high road's not a bad idea.
1, 2, 3. Yo, Joe!
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. In our next episode, Snake Eyes and Shipwreck encounter an unexpected ally in the slums of Enterprise City, and Alpine shatters the mountain of glass by yodeling, while Roadblock, Airtight, and Footloose battle their way through the ancient city of the dead, past giant clay warriors, in a desperate attempt to prevent the Crimson Twins from planting another one of the mysterious control cubes. All in the next exciting episode of G.I. Joe, the Pyramid of Darkness.
Every now and then, just to keep you on your toes, I am going to just throw a random cartoon in there that I'd never mentioned from the start. This is one of them. Enjoy.
Yo, Joe!
Please, the old stuff isn't enough anymore. It takes me a whole month's pay to stay high for just one night.
Hey, those are the breaks, babe. You want to buy or not?
Grisser, the lady looks tired. Why not introduce her to our newest product? It's called Spark.
Certainly, Headman. Cindy, I guarantee you've never had anything like this before.
Get out of our neighborhood!
Get him!
After him! This way! Quick!
Get him!
After him!
No more selling drugs to kids!
Defenses, now! You people must be fools to try to interfere with me. I am above the law. I rule this block. I rule this city. And soon, with my drugs, I will rule your lives. I am the Headman, and the Headman reigns supreme.
Oh, look Got to get tough, yo, Joe. Got to get tough, yo, Joe.
You know you got to stand tall when it comes down to the wire. You got to play rough when you cross that line of fire. You got to have guts to stand for your rights. You got to keep a grip enough to hold on tight. You got to do the fighting with all of your might. You got to keep the target straight ahead in your sights.
Got to get tough, yo, Joe. Got to get tough, yo, Joe.
G.I. Joe, America's top secret mobile strike force team.
Yo, Joe.
The mission, to defend freedom.
Yo, Joe.
The threat, Cobra, an evil organization bent on world conquest.
Yo, Joe.
The battle cry,
Yo, Joe. Got to get tough, yo, Joe. Got to get tough, yo, Joe. Yo, Joe.
Huh? Oh, careful, Falcon.
You idiot! What the heck do you think you're doing? Didn't anyone ever teach you to knock?
Gosh, Falcon, I'm sorry.
Sorry's not gonna help my uniform, mutt. I spent an hour ironing this.
Looks like the snakes are at it again.
Well, at least they won't mind my messy uniform. Let's move it!
Cobra's attacking an air cargo shipment of diamonds. Let's scramble, Joes.
Sounds like hot action. Which means it's time for a little pick-me-up. Cobra! Yo, Joe!
The jet crews escaped, but the diamonds are still in the hold, so let's go get them.
That's telling him, Duke. If Cobra wants the ice that badly, let's help him chill out. Not so fast, Cobra! Yo, Joe!
What the? Has Falcon gone nuts?
Crazy Joes.
Attention, Crimson Guard number 1.
Crimson Guard number 1 here.
There's an urgent message from County Hospital. Something has happened to your sister, Cindy.
Sorry there, Night Vulture, but this party isn't over yet.
Falcon, you idiot! You just shot down your own ride, and now it's going to crash!
Hey! Where do you think you're going? Yo, Joe! Yippee! You just gain a little altitude. Whoops, not enough power.
Cobra Central, we have the diamonds and our raiding party is heading for home. But not me. I have a family emergency to attend to. Over and out.
Let them go, Joes. We've got to help the rescue teams down here. It's a real mess. Thanks to somebody. What the heck were you playing at? You almost got yourself killed.
I was kicking Cobra tail. That's the job, isn't it?
Not when civilian lives are endangered. Your actions gave Cobra a victory. What's wrong with you?
Nothing. I'm fine.
You don't act fine.
You got a complaint, you put it in writing, big brother. Otherwise, leave me alone.
I don't understand, Bulletproof. He was doing so well. But now, it's like I don't even know him.
There's nothing wrong with me. Nothing. I can handle it. I'm fine. Just need a little more energy, that's all. This is Falcon. G.I. Joe will be right back.
A real American hero.
Cindy, little sister, who did this to you?
I did it to myself.
The doctor told me a drug overdose, but why?
I just thought it was fun. But then I couldn't stop. I'm sorry.
Cindy, tell me, who gave you the drugs? Who?
Place in the city, like a fortress. An awful man called the Headman.
More and more. Everyone pays the headman. Everyone needs the headman. And for a very good reason. They can't help it.
Everything's cool. Everything's fine. I can handle it. Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh!
That's the answer, then. That's why you've been messing up. You're on drugs.
Duke!
I never would have believed it. Not even from you.
Duke, let me explain. The Headman...
Shut up! You made your choices and you just blew it big time, mister. Let me spell it out. You're out of the Joes. And as far as I'm concerned, you're out of my life.
Duke!
Duke needs to go cool off some, but I'm still here if you want to come clean.
Oh, man. I never thought it could get this bad, Bulletproof. I just wanted to be a better Joe.
So you took a shortcut and ended up in the ditch, huh?
I just thought I needed more energy. I heard something about a new drug called Spark. It sounded like just the ticket. I got some from this place in the city. It's run by a guy called the Headman. It was great at first. I stayed up late, working out, maintaining equipment. I figured it gave me an edge, that I could handle it. But lately, I just can't do anything without Spark. I just wanted to be a better Joe. Faster, braver, the best. To make Duke proud of me.
Hey, Falcon, I know where you're coming from. I've been there myself.
You have?
When I was a kid, drugs were a way of life. I thought I was tough enough to stand that stuff, but I wasn't. No one is. Luckily, I had people who cared about me, people who helped me recover and grow up to become a Joe. You need help, Falcon, and you're gonna get it.
She's gone into a coma and she might never come out? No, no!
Cobra?
G.I. Joe. Right now, that's just what I need.
Ha! If you're looking for a fight, I just happen to be in the mood. Cobra! Come on, cut your chute loose or we're both street pizzas.
Cut my chute? Do you take me for an idiot? Cut yours!
Wait a second. Shut your mouth and grab your chute.
Are you insane? I suppose this means truce until we land.
I suppose so. If I weren't so upset with my stupid brother and his drug problems, this would never have happened.
A G.I. Joe's family has drug problems? Well, join the club.
You too? I'd like to hear all about it. After all, we've got some time before we land and I take you prisoner.
To pass the time, then, until I'm able to take you back as a present for Cobra Commander. It's my little sister, Cindy. Amazing, your story. It appears that we have a common enemy.
The Headman. The Joes could swat him like a fly if we weren't so busy fighting Cobra.
Yeah? If we didn't have to worry about your Joes, Cobra could squash this pest in a minute.
So the only thing standing between us and the Headman's downfall is each other?
Perhaps this truce should last a bit longer. I think there's a bigger enemy to fight.
Drugs. But we'll need all our forces to fight this Headman. A Joe-Cobra team-up. Agreed?
If I can convince Cobra Commander, agreed.
Ooh. Ally with G.I. Joe? Never!
Cobra Commander, drugs are big business, which means the Headman must be accumulating piles and piles of untraceable cash.
Yes?
And so easy to get, especially if we let the Joes do the work and take the damage while we
take the cash! This is one of the best ideas I've ever had!
Falcon's checked into the hospital for treatment. It would mean a lot to him if you went to visit.
No, Bulletproof, I won't. He's a disgrace to the Joes and our family.
He's hurting bad, Duke. Last thing he needs is for you to shut him out.
I don't want to speak to him, and that's final. Men, G.I. Joe is going to war on drugs. But we're going to need help, so we're joining forces with another organization.
Well, who are we teaming up with, Duke? The Army? The Navy?
Afraid not, Shockwave. For this mission, and this mission only, G.I. Joe will be joining forces with Cobra.
This is Duke. Stay tuned. G.I. Joe will return.
A real American hero.
An alliance with Cobra? Never!
How can we trust those snakes?
Meaning no disrespect, sir, but you must be nuts!
I don't like it any more than you, but we need their help, so this team-up is an order.
See, guys, as far as we're concerned, drugs are the world's greatest evil. Drug dealers enslave minds. They destroy lives and families, and the head man is the worst of all. We have to fight, or a lot of people we know and care about, will die.
Then I say, let's do it.
Well, Commander, as long as you snakes fight the headman better than you fight us, we'll do okay.
You're too kind, Duke. But if the Joes are so wonderful, why don't you go in first and we'll back you up?
Ha! No way am I letting any snake get behind me.
What's wrong, Joe? Scared?
Scared?
Shockwave, cut that out! And now the festivities are about to begin. Since neither side trusts the other...
We'll be forming two-man combat teams, one Joe and one Cobra, to keep an eye on each other. By drawing names from these helmets. Hey! Yeah. What is that, Cobra dandruff?
Search me.
Okay, the first team is... Oh, boy. Here we go.
I cannot believe that a refugee from the Kennel Club should be assigned as a partner to the Baroness.
Well, Junkyard isn't real pleased with this team-up either.
I wasn't speaking of the dog, moron. I was speaking of you!
Ah! Enough with talking already. Let's blow something up!
Cool your jets, Ace. There's more to fighting than blowing up the place.
Yeah, but blowing things up always gives me a bang! Oh, look out!
Oops! Metalhead, that paralyzer just came out of your salary.
No problem. Just take it out of my share of the money we're gonna...
That will be all, Metalhead!
All right, everyone, listen up. The mayor's given us clearance to go after the headman. So now that everyone's had a chance to get acquainted with their new partner...
I, as your superior commander, order you to attack!
Okay, where's the distribution house Falcon told you about?
Any second, we'll be in sight. The ground forces are moving in tight.
Whoa! The headman's well armed, all right.
Woo! These guys are tougher than I thought.
Hey! It's nothing a few missiles won't solve! Range, 50 yards. Trajectory, 35... Yeah!
It's no use, we're going down.
Yeah, but we're also going out. This one's for Falcon, you poisoning scum!
What's the situation down there, Bulletproof?
They've got us pinned down. At last, my factory is operational, and soon I shall be supplying the entire world with spark.
Sir, the inner city distribution house is under attack.
Attack? Who dares attack me, the headman?
You won't believe it, sir, but it's the combined forces of G.I. Joe and Cobra!
An attack like that is very bad for business. The first thing I'll need are some useful hostages. And I know just where to find them. Oh, this is awful. Too sick to sleep and too weak to do anything else. Maybe I can find someone to talk to. Whoa! Oh, sorry, miss. Drug overdose.
Looks like you're in here for the same reason I am. I'm sorry. Hey, there's action out there, and I'm sick. Stuck in here missing it. Out of the Joes, disgraced. Cindy, huh? I'm Falcon. I used to be a G.I. Joe. Now I'm just a junkie going through withdrawal. So are you, I guess. No fun, is it? Man, were we stupid. Messing up our whole lives. Hurting ourselves. Letting other people down. My own brother isn't even speaking to me. And I don't blame him. If only there was something I could do. Some way I could make it up to him.
All right, you two, come along. The headman wants you.
It's those dang window cannons, Duke. They're too well armored for us to take out from here.
Sounds like someone's got to go inside and take them out from within.
Like Shockwave and Crimson Guard #1, perhaps?
Good thinking, Snake Breath. Hang on to your scales, because we're coming in. Okay, Shockwave, we've just cleared your path. Now get in there and take out those cannons.
Crimson Guard #1, it's up to you to make sure Shockwave doesn't bungle it.
Thanks for the vote of confidence, Fangface. Come on, Crimson Commando, let's go!
I'm on my way, my dear ally. And once we've nailed the headman, I'll be the first to grab the drug money for Cobra.
Oh, great.
Watch out for that missile!
Keep your scales on.
You fool! It's too close! Give me the controls! We're hit! We're hit! Abandon ship!
The cockpit's fused shut. I can't get it open!
For more information, call the National Drug Information and Treatment Referral at 1-800-662-HELP. G.I. Joe is proud to be a member of the Partnership for a Drug-Free America.
G.I. Joe continues after these messages.
A real American hero. Got to get tough. Yo, Joe. Got to get tough. Yo, Joe. You know you got to stand tall when it comes down to the wire. Yo, Joe. You got to play rough when you cross that line of fire. Yo, Joe. You got to have guts to stand for your rights. You got to keep it gripping up to hold on tight. You got to do the fighting with all of your might. You got to keep the target straight ahead on your sights. Got to get tough. Yo, Joe. Got to get tough. Yo, Joe. Got to get tough. Yo, Joe. Got to get tough. Yo, Joe.
In our last episode, Duke discovered that his half-brother Falcon had a problem with drugs. And even though Falcon entered a treatment program, Duke kicked him out of the Joes. Meanwhile, G.I. Joe and Cobra unwillingly teamed up to go to war on the Headman, the drug dealer who was supplying Falcon and Cindy, whose brother is Cobra's Crimson Guard #1. Unfortunately, though, things don't look good for Falcon, Cindy, or the combined Joe-Cobra attack force either, as we continue with our story.
to stand tall when it comes down to the wire. You got to play rough when you cross that line of fire. You got to have guts to stand for your rights. You got to keep a grip enough to hold on tight. You got to do the fighting with all of your might. You got to keep the target straight ahead in your sights. Got to get tough, yo, Joe. Got to get tough, yo, Joe. G.I. Joe, America's top secret mobile strike force team. Yo, Joe. The mission, to defend freedom. Yo, Joe. The threat, Cobra, an evil organization bent on world conquest. Yo, Joe. The battle cry, yo, Joe. Got to get tough, yo, Joe. Got to get tough, yo, Joe. Yo, Joe.
We're going to crash, and it's all your fault!
Shut up and help me get this hatch unjammed. Push! Next time, just let me do the driving.
Not on your life, you bungling imbecile!
Kinda looks like we came in the wrong door.
What do you mean, we? Gentlemen, perhaps we can strike a bargain? It's not every day you get a genuine G.I. Joe delivered into your hands.
Hey, Joe Jerk, wake up and see a new home. Hope you like it, 'cause you'll be there a long time. Your buddies will never find you here.
That's no way to treat a lady, mister.
Ah, shut up. She's just a worthless junkie like you.
She's sick. She needs medical help.
Tough beans. Now get moving, G.I. Junkie. The headman wants to see you now.
Hang in there, Cindy. I won't let him hurt you.
I said move!
Falcon? Falcon?
I sure hope Shockwave and your Crimson Guardsmen are having better luck inside the distribution house than we are out here.
Now! I gotta give you Snakes credit. You sure know how to be sneaky. I really figured you'd double-cross me.
Normally I would have, but there are bigger things at stake, like the man who corrupted my sister. And more importantly, his money.
Well, looky here. The automated weapon systems control room.
Locked, no doubt.
But I've got the key. Dang! You see an off switch anywhere?
As it happens, I do.
Whoa!
First man who finds any trace of the headman or his money will be promoted to Viper First Class.
Duke, we just got word from the hospital. Falcon and another patient have been captured by the headman.
He certainly didn't plan to bring them to this trash heap.
But if not here, then where?
Welcome to my factory, Falcon. A state-of-the-art, fully defended, multi-drug producing complex. I originally captured you in the girl as insurance, but I've had a better idea. How about joining my team? After all, what have you got to go back to? Disgrace, a brother who doesn't care, pain, withdrawal. It's agony, isn't it? But I can give you power, luxury, money, and what you need most of all. Take it. I know you're hurting. If you join my team, you can take all you want
Anytime. What do you say? What do I say? I just say no, you disgusting piece of slime. Guards! Come on, Cindy. We gotta get to the radio room.
This headman covers his tracks better than any snake. No clues to his factory location, eh, Junkyard?
And no money either. Perhaps in this next room. You, what is your name? Rover? Come, move this rubble so that I may search.
The name's Mutt, Snake Lady, and I'm not your servant.
Certainly not. I demand much higher standards from my servants, and more obedience from my dogs.
I'll ask you one more time. Where's the headman?
You're too easy on them. Let me have a try. All right, you vermin. If you don't tell me where the cash, the headman is...
Watch it, you belly crawler. As long as you're around the Joes, there'll be none of that. Unless it's me trying it on you.
All right, you two, knock it off. Falcon? Where are you? Are you all right?
We're at the headman's secret drug factory. Look, I know you're mad at me, but for Cindy's sake, can you save my tail one more time?
As you know, G.I. Joe is dedicated to the preservation of everyone's life.
No matter what I think of them. We're tracing your transmission now.
Well, have you found the prisoners yet?
Sure have. Falcon and the girl locked themselves in the radio room, but it won't stay locked for long.
Falcon, the headhunters are gonna get us.
We can't leave until Duke gets a fix on our position.
Bulletproof here. G.I. Joe will be back after these messages.
A real American hero.
Duke, we gotta go!
Got the coordinates, Duke. He's smack in the middle of the Red Rock Desert.
You heard him, Falcon. We know just where to find you and where we can pull this evil up by the roots as well.
In that case, I'm gonna do some uprooting myself. Come on, Cindy. Let's go.
Stop him!
Whoa! Ugh. Come on, Cindy. We can't quit now.
Joes, Cobras, let's move them out.
Cobra!
You must not let the prisoners escape. Search the entire fortress until you find them!
I don't know if I can keep it up.
Just a little longer. We gotta hold out until Duke gets here.
We're right on top of the coordinates, so the fortress has gotta be here somewhere. Whoa! This Cobra copter flies like a cow.
Well, your Storm Eagle isn't flying at all. Now watch where you're going.
If you want to fly, just say so. I thought that mesa looked a little suspicious. Joes, Cobras,
What? This is your Supreme Commander speaking, and I order you to...
Do you feel better now?
Much.
Aw, this driving's no fun! Here, you drive and I'll shoot things!
Hey, watch it, metalhead!
Ugh! You're leaving footprints all over my helmet.
Range, 200 yards and closing. Bang! Bang!
Why don't you try for those gun ports instead of wasting G.I. Joe missiles on the solid rock?
I don't take orders from no Joe!
But all the ammo in there would make a really big bang.
You really think so? In that case, let's do it!
Man, oh man, I've teamed up with a one-man demolition team.
Metalhead go bang!
Some nice-looking country out there, Your Highness.
Stop jabbering, Bowser, and take us closer that I may get a clear shot.
Junkyard doesn't like it when you get my name wrong, lady. But as we're going in closer, I do know a desert trick that'll get us as close as you want. This sandstorm will mess up their targeting system long enough for you to get all the free shots you need. A little dust courtesy of... Mutt. M-U-T-T.
If you don't mind, I'm trying to concentrate. I find your barking almost as irritating as your mutts. But you do know your strategy.
No, Missy. His name is Junkyard. My name is Mutt.
Looks like they need our help out there, Snake Belly. Come on, hop in.
Wait. Only a fool rushes into battle. What we need here is strategy. Now, if you can get 3 Badgers moving like so, and we have backup from the south here by the Range Vipers, then here...
I ain't got time for war games when my buddies are out in the middle of combat. So get your...
Do not impute my courage, jarhead. My sister is inside that place. Which gives me more reason than anyone to crack this fortress open like an egg. Cobra!
Sometimes you just gotta know what button to push to get these snakes into gear.
Hang on, Cindy, hang on. We're almost there. I can feel it.
So tired.
I know, I know. Could be a way out. Whoa! This must be the Headman's secret money vault.
That must be his escape hatch.
All right, let's get out of here.
Wait a minute, Falcon. I've got an idea.
They must not breach my defenses! The pressure must be getting to me. Well, I can handle that. Oh, no problems anymore. Goodbye, Joes. Goodbye, Cobra. The Headman rules supreme.
We've caught you at last, you poisoning scum!
You can never catch me, fools. I am the Headman, and the Headman rules supreme!
Hey, where'd they go?
Let's get them!
Yo, Joe!
Cindy, it's Duke and the Joes.
And my brother, he came for me.
They're chasing the Headman. We may be able to head that creep off at the pass.
The money! Where's the money?
At least I can depend on my drugs to stand by me. A curse on all of you! You've ruined my business! But now, it's your turn. Prepare for lethal overdose, you meddling fools.
This is Duke. Stay tuned. G.I. Joe will return.
Our real American hero.
I can see the headlines now. G.I. Joe and Cobra overdose on Spark. What a boost for my reputation.
No! Don't do it, man. It's suicide. He's gonna blast you with the same killer drugs he fed your sister.
Absolutely right, scum. But when I deal with clients like you, it's not suicide. It's an overdose! Headman! You're done for! No! You can't stop me!
We've got to help him.
No, it's deadly. And it's already too late. He's experiencing the very death he was selling.
Go your own way, Duke. Now that the headman is dead, our truce with G.I. Joe is over. Crimson Guard #1, what are you waiting for? Forget the silly girl. We're on the trail of millions in cash.
Cindy, come with me.
To what? You're my brother, but I don't need a life of crime and terrorism. I need help.
Then so be it.
Cobra! Split up and search! We must find the money vault!
Looks like things are back to normal.
About time, too. Babysitting snakes is a good way to get a fang in the back.
Your brother may have made some wrong choices, Cindy, just like the two of us, but I'm sure he still loves you.
I know. It was just a tough way to say goodbye.
The Headman reigns supreme.
He hit the self-destruct sequence. We have to get out of here.
Come on, the main entrance is back this way. Let's go.
Lead the way, Falcon.
We found it! We're rich!
Well, there goes the Headman's drug factory.
And there go the snakes. Let me tell you, I don't care what old Fangface thinks he got away with. It's worth it just to see him go.
Well, you did it, kid. You made mistakes, but you came through in the end. And in my book, that's what makes for a real G.I. Joe. I'm proud of you, Falcon.
Thanks, Duke.
What next?
Back to the hospital for both of us, I guess. And we still need medical help to start us on the road to recovery.
And besides, we have an anti-drug donation to make.
Wow! That's gonna help a lot of people. But where did it come from?
We threw it out the window just after you guys broke in.
A donation from the late Headman. It'll go to fight the very evil he was promoting.
But if the drug money's here, then what did Cobra Commanders steal?
Ah! Newspaper! Newspaper!
You know, I am starting to miss young Bowser already.
Come on, Joes. Let's go home.
Remember, drugs kill. It's okay to take any medicine that your parents or doctors tell you to take, but if your friends or anyone at school or in the neighborhood offers you drugs, just say no.
For more information, call the National Drug Information and Treatment Referral at 1-800-662-HELP. G.I. Joe is proud to be a member of the Partnership for a Drug-Free America.
This is Falcon. G.I. Joe will be right back.
A real American hero. Got to get some. Yo, Joe. Got to get some. Yo, Joe. You know you've got to stand tall when it comes down to the wire. Yo, Joe. You got to play rough when you cross that line of fire. Yo, Joe. You got to have guts to stand for your rights. You got to keep it gripping up to hold on tight. You got to do the fighting with all of your might. You got to keep the target straight ahead on your sights. Got to get tough. Yo, Joe. Got to get tough. Yo, Joe. Got to get tough. Yo, Joe. Got to get tough. Yo, Joe.
Hey, Joey, I got some stuff you just gotta try.
What is it?
Pot. You know, marijuana.
Well, I don't know.
What are you, chicken?
Joey's in a jam. What should he do?
Get out of there!
You got it. Let's see if Joey's that smart.
I'm not chicken. You're a turkey.
He's right. Drug dealers are dorks. Don't even talk to him.
It's yours?
No,
Your mother said she found it in your closet.
I don't know. One of the guys must have...
Must have what?
Look, Dad, it's
Where
not...
did you get it?
Dad,
Answer me. Who taught you how to do this stuff?
You, all right? I learned it by watching you.
Parents who use drugs have children who use drugs.
Transformers, more than meets the eye. Autobots wage their battle to destroy the evil forces of the Decepticons. The Transformers, robots in disguise. The Transformers, more than meets the eye. The Transformers.
In search of precious energy, the Autobots venture forth into outer space, but the evil Decepticons attack them. 4 million years later, the Autobots and Decepticons are reactivated. The Decepticons convert oil into energon cubes, and leave workers and their Autobot rescuers trapped as we begin the second episode of The Transformers.
My arm! It's jammed in here! I can't get it out! I'll get you loose, Huffer! Don't panic! There's two things I really hate, Braun. What are they? Fire and water. Great! You're in the right place. There. Thanks, Braun. Let's take off. Trailbreaker. Here, Prime. Activate your force shield and take a shot at that fire. I'll give him a hit. Almost have it. There. Catch! I don't know who you are, but you saved our lives.
We're Autobots. We're from Cybertron, a planet far from Earth.
Another planet? That's awesome.
Those who tried to harm you are called Decepticons. We must stop them before they destroy your world.
Can we help?
We are the only ones who can stop the Decepticons.
But my son Spike and I know more about Earth than you do.
Maybe you can help us.
The Autobots are a highly advanced form of robot. I don't really know if they're from the past or the future, but they can think and have real feelings. I can't believe this is happening to me. Wonder who left this here. Hey, tell me more about Cybertron.
What would you like to know?
For one thing, why do you transform into cars and things?
Simple. Disguise. Besides, it sure beats walking.
Yeah, but how do you do it?
Spike here wants to know how we transform, Hound.
Easy, like this.
Incredible.
Now watch this.
Who's he?
Nobody. He doesn't really exist, Spike. It's a hologram.
What other tricks can you do?
Try this one, Spike. Now you see me. Now you don't.
Hey, where'd Mirage go?
Over here!
Disappearing. It's the best disguise of all.
Hop in, Spike. I'm gonna take you for the ride of your life. Belt up and hang on.
Ravage. Enter Deltran 1. Acquire knowledge of Earth's resources.
Sure is pretty out here, Spike. Earth must be a nice place to live.
It's okay, but tell me about Cybertron.
Before the war with the Decepticons, it was quiet and peaceful.
You miss it?
Sometimes. Hold tight.
Hey, what's going on here? Who are you?
Ravage. Eject. Eject.
A Decepticon. Get him!
Ravage.
There he is!
Get him!
Fire! It's too dark! Can't see him!
Gears! Activate your infrared! There he is! Fire the net! We got him.
Sherman Dam is the largest in the Western Hemisphere. The hydroelectric power plant has a capacity of 1,750,000 kilowatts.
Good work, Soundwave. But that's not enough electrical power to make the energon cubes.
Your knowledge is only overshadowed by your stupidity, Starscream. We are going to create a tidal wave. One that will send enough power surging through that dam to make all the energon cubes we need. We attack the dam at sunrise. Soundwave, dispatch Rumble. Rumble, activate pile drivers. Operation Tidal Wave. It's working. Excellent.
Decepticons, to the power plant!
Hey, Ed, look at this gauge.
It's going crazy.
Something must be wrong.
The river's rising! Man your emergency stations!
There's some sort of trouble at Sherman Dam. Yeah, a tidal wave. The power output's 10 times normal.
Could be the Decepticons, all right. I'll tell Prime.
I am Megatron, leader of the Decepticons. You will do exactly as I say.
Autobots, accelerate!
Starscream, prepare the null ray.
We gotta get out of here. She's gonna blow.
The Transformers will return after these messages. We now return to the Transformers.
I tell you, it's gonna blow! This whole place is gonna go sky high!
Perfect. The electrical output is at its peak. Exactly where I want it. Starscream, activate the null ray. Soundwave, prepare the energon cubes.
We've got to work fast.
You think the Decepticons did this?
You're too late, Prime!
There's your answer, Prowl. Autobots, to the air!
Looks like the heart of the tidal wave right here.
Only one way to find out.
Be careful, Hound!
Ironhide, we gotta stop that water.
Stop talking, tighten your shock absorbers and get in. We're gonna make a new river.
Let's go!
Autobots, to the power plant.
Gather the energon cubes. Return to base.
Stick it in neutral, Megatron. You're not going anywhere.
Try and stop me, Prime!
Hurry, follow me!
For someone who doesn't like to fight, you're not bad, Mirage.
Any last words?
None you'd want to hear, Megatron.
Nothing can stop me now. Not even you!
So long, Autobots. Here's one Starscream's been saving for you.
You fool, Starscream! Help save the energon cubes! Get them out of here! Follow me!
You destroy everything you touch, Megatron.
Because everything I touch is food for my hunger! My hunger for power!
No! I'm going to end your hunger once and for all.
Almost, Prime. but almost doesn't get the job done. You can't stop me!
You're old, Megatron. Yesterday's model, ready for the scrap heap.
We'll see who's ready for the scrap heap.
Junk! That's what you are. Junk!
Silence! When I'm through with you, Prime, there won't be enough pieces to sweep up.
Hound! Hound! You all right down there? Hey, where's Hound? Oh! Help! Help!
Use the scrap metal now, Prime! You'll never stop me!
The Transformers will return after these messages. We now return to the Transformers.
Prime! Use this for an emergency brake! Hydraulic Prime! You did it!
Hound! Are you down there?
Easy, Spike. You almost flooded your engine.
Thanks, Hound. You saved my...
We're even. Okay?
Okay.
Maybe we should repair our ship and go back to Cybertron and forget about the Decepticons.
We can't do that, Mirage. If Megatron succeeds here, he'll be impossible to beat on Cybertron.
But we're not fighters like they are, Prime!
We must have courage, Huffer. We can't ignore the danger. We must conquer it.
Space cruiser nearly complete. And the Energon cubes? 3,000 astroliters more required. We need one more source of energy, Soundwave. The ruby crystals of Burma. Right. They're the richest source of energy on the face of the Earth. I can almost see those ruby crystals now. What was that? Starscream! What in the universe are you doing?
Testing the Energon cubes. They work!
Of course they work.
You didn't know. You never tested them. I proved it.
You only proved your defective mentality. Now we need 2 strikes before we'll have enough energy to return to Cybertron.
What's the difference? There's plenty here for us.
The difference is time, you fool! You've set us back! Rocket fuel is another highly concentrated form of energy. Despite your stupidity, Starscream, our mission will succeed. First, we strike the Burma crystal mines, and then we'll locate the rocket fuel we need.
That's what we've been waiting to hear. Let's radio Prime.
Don't push me, Megatron. My desire for power is as great as yours.
Power flows to the one who knows how. Desire alone is not enough.
Time makes all things possible. I can wait.
Assemble the Strike Force! Strike Force assembled. Scramble! To the crystal mines!
know something? I like being a spy a lot better than working the oil rigs.
Look, Dad, no hands.
Big deal. I'm driving.
Uh-oh. I think we got company.
Can't you go any faster, Trailbreaker?
Sorry, this is it. I'm not built for speed.
We're gonna need a hand then.
Radio home base.
Spark plug to Autobots. We're being attacked by Decepticons. Send help.
And hurry!
I may not be fast, but I'm tough. It's Sunstreaker and Sideswipe.
Hey! That's a new paint job!
Man, that's hot.
I'm heading in for repairs. I'll settle you back.
Thanks for your help, brothers.
What about my paint?
Don't worry, nobody'll notice. Just make left turns.
Let's go. Hurry up. Get this car loaded. Faster.
Ah, this place is magnificent. Unbelievable.
I'm not here to power the entire planet of Cybertron.
Exactly. I will build the ultimate weapon to defeat the Autobots, to control the planet, to conquer the universe!
There they are. Megatron and the other Decepticons must be inside the mine.
Let's blast their tail runners out of there.
We've got just the trick to do it with, too. There's enough explosive in here to bury them forever.
Not so fast, Wheeljack. We know they're in there, but we don't know where.
I'll go. I've worked these mines. I know my way around.
And since I'm the smallest, I have the best chance of getting through. I'll stick that bomb right under their nose gear. Hop in, Sparkplug.
Once you set this timer here, you've got 60 seconds. Remember, once it's set, that's it. No turning back. I understand.
If there's any problem, get out of there. We'll find another way.
There won't be any problem, Prime. This one's for Cybertron and Earth. Let's go, Bumblebee.
Come on, let's go inside. I've never seen anything like this.
It's the ruby crystals that make it glow. They're almost alive. What's that?
You know, Skywarp, I can't wait to get back to Cybertron. Earth's so flat. Yeah, I know what you mean, Thundercracker.
This way. We found them.
This is the last load. Get ready to pull out.
We have to do it now.
It's done.
Let's move it. Oh, no.
They ought to be out of there by now.
I don't like it. Something's wrong.
I'll check it out.
No, I'll go. I'll use Roller. He's small enough to get in there without being seen.
We'll come with you.
Stay there. If I'm not back in 5 minutes, come get me.
Let's give Megatron a little present. Maybe we ought to wrap him up and put a little bow on him.
It's up to you, Roller. Find out what's going on in there. And be careful.
The Transformers will return after these messages. In the next episode of the Transformers, the Autobots create an astonishing illusion to trap the treacherous Decepticons. And Optimus Prime risks his very existence as the Decepticons rocket back to Cybertron with enough energy to rule the universe. All in the third and final part of The Transformers.
Okay, last time. This is drugs. This is your brain on drugs. Any questions?
I got it! Wow!
Here it is, the USS Flag aircraft carrier. Imagine being on the deck of this aircraft carrier.
The USS Flag is fantastic! It's so big! Forward now! Little monsters! Get ready to launch aircraft! Where's the Admiral? Not here! G.I. Joe! Fire! Restart Cobra! Joe!
USS Flag aircraft carrier comes with what you see here. Other figures and equipment sold separately.
Hey, paisanos! It's the Super Mario Brothers Super Show!
With the Mario Brothers and plumbing's our game. We're not like the others who get all the fame. If your sink is in trouble, you can call us on the double. We're faster than the others, you'll be hooked on the brothers. Hooked on the brothers. Yo, you're in for a treat, so hang on to your seat. Get ready for adventure and remarkable feats. You'll meet Koopas and Troopers, the princess and the others. Hanging with the plumbers, you'll be hooked on the brothers. To the bridge. I say a hooked on the brothers. The brothers.
Yo, Mario, what do you suppose our new neighbor wants us to help him with his latest experiment? I mean, who is this guy anyhow?
Yeah. Dr. Frank N. Stein from Pennsylvania.
You meatball. That's not Pennsylvania, that's Transylvania.
So it's Dr. Stein from Pennsylvania. So what?
So what? Okay. Frank N. Stein, say it fast.
Frankenstein.
Not that fast. A little slower with me. Frankenstein. 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 Frankenstein from Pennsylvania.
Are you Dr. Frankenstein? Settle a bet, Doc. Are you the same Dr. Frankenstein that created that big, ugly, scary monster?
Yes, but I wouldn't talk about him like that.
Why
not? He's very sensitive.
Don't be a monster. Stay tuned.
And now, back to our monstrous story. Stay tuned.
Yo, it's the Mario Brothers, and plumbing's the game. Found the secret water zone while working on the drain. Lend the princess a hand in the mushroom land. Join the action with the plumbers, you'll be hooked on the brothers. Now, Evil Koopa and his troopers are up to misbehaving. They kidnapped the princess, mushroom land needs saving. Abusing and confusing, everybody discovers they can't help but be hooked on the brothers.
Plumber's log number 106, the River World.
Princess Toadstool is being held captive on the Sinister Star, a riverboat under the command of Captain Cooper.
First mate Miles are reporting, Captain. No sign of stowaways.
Fool! Those pinhead plumbers are bound to try and rescue Princess Toadstool. And I intend to capture them before they do. Out of my way, rodent. All right, gentlemen. Any sevens? No? Well, then go fish.
How much longer? We gotta keep these guys busy.
Till Toad finds the princess? Or I win all their money.
Captain Cooper sends a happy birthday cake for Princess. Voila! Hey!
What kind of birthday cake?
The happy.
Happy? Imposter, I never used the H word.
Whoops! Whoa!
Oh no! Toad, it's you!
Who did you expect? Pee-wee Herman?
Now all I need is those faucet freak Mario brothers.
I don't like it. Toad should have been back by now.
You worry too much, Luigi. About time the food came. Uh-oh.
Growl. Thought you could cheat us, huh?
Whoa!
Hey, it's the Mario Brothers.
So, what do we do now, Mr. Big Time Gambler?
Run for it! When in doubt, jump! Yes! Hey, you win some, you lose some.
Oh no! Shrouders! The game's not over! Swim!
Howdy, boys. I'm Mark Twain, captain of the Dingbell. Who are you?
Grateful!
I wish I could help you boys save your princess. I'm after the Sinister Star myself. At least I was, till that conniving Koopa sabotaged the Dingbell steam engine. I'm just plain sunk, boys. I'll never win my race with Koopa to be king of the river.
And we'll never get Princess and Toad back.
We'll fix this mess. What's a steam engine but a fancy way to move water through pipes? Your pushy plumber friends are finished, Princess.
Captain! Captain!
Don't interrupt me, not while I'm boasting and gloating. As I was saying, with Mark Twain out of the race.
That's just it, sir! Bang's right behind us!
What? I don't believe it. How did Twang fix that steam engine? No! It's that muttonhead Mario! We need more steam.
More steam? Right away. Give her all you got, Luigi.
Okay, Mario. One all you got. Coming right up.
You might as well give up, Koopa.
Yeah! The Mario Brothers will save us!
Let them come. I have a big surprise for them. Bring me the Black Pit Bombs.
Black Pit Bombs? Are you sure about that, Captain Koopa?
Don't question my orders, you rotten rodent. Just do it.
Black Pit Bombs? Oh, I don't like the sound of that.
Down the drain with those pesky pipe pushers. Great jumping bullfrogs!
Mario, what's going on up here?
We got a little problem.
The current's too strong, boys. We're done for.
If you have a brain, you'll stay tuned. Watch this while I look for my brainy brother.
I can't stop her. We're doomed.
Leaping lasagna.
Help is on the way.
So long, boys. It was nice knowing you, but there's no avoiding the Black Pit.
Hear that, Mario? We're fish bait.
Stop shaking, Luigi, and pull.
So what? Those pinhead plumbers will never get past the Black Pit. I'll still win this race and become king of the river.
It ain't over till it's over, lizard lips.
Stop wisecracking, mushroom, or I'll turn you into soap.
If you're asking me, there's no way past that Black Pit.
Well, only one thing to do. We'll go to the mouth of the river.
The mouth of the river? Where's that?
Not where. Who? The mouth knows everything about the river. She'll know what to do.
You came to the right place, boys. I'm the fastest mouth in the South, and my advice is nice. I see all, tell all, and cure your bunions to boot. When my lips flap, the river world listens.
Tell us how we can sail the ding bell past the Black Pit.
Take it straight from the mouth, boys. There won't be a Black Pit if the river goes around it.
Yo, how can the river go around it?
You're asking me? You're the plumbers.
Let's pipe this river down!
The river is going around the Black Pit. Now that's what I call super plumbing. But I'm afraid I got bad news. Koopa's got too big a head start. No way we can catch him.
No way, you're wrong. I'll tell you a way. I'm the mouth of the river, just read my lips. These magic doodads are more powerful than pasta.
Huh?
No, no, no!
Jump faster, boys. We're catching up to Cooper. Get ready to board and kick Cooper in the kisser for me.
Put me down, you wrench monkey!
Only if you let our friends go, Captain Cuckoo!
The Mario jumped too fast. The paddle wheel's still turning, and I can't stop.
Thanks, Mario. Thanks, Luigi.
Looks like you guys saved the day again. Almost.
Mamma mia! Don't I get a last request or something? Pepperoni cheesecake, fettuccine sundae?
Are you kidding? I'm a villain, remember?
Don't worry, Mario. We'll think of something.
We will. It's Mark Twain and the Ding Bell.
And don't forget me, Madam Mouth, #1 know-all, tell-all, river riding roustabout of the South.
Man the guns! Keel hold the anchor! Sink that side wheeler!
Let's get this showboat off the road.
What a stick in the mud!
Laugh now, sewer scum! But when I get out of here, I'll plug your pipes!
To Mark Twain, king of the river, long may he reign!
Aw, shucks. Thanks, folks. Now, let's get this victory dinner rolling.
Victory dinner at last!
The Mouth herself cooked this up just for you, Mighty Mario. Delicious catfish pizza. Delightful.
Catfish pizza? This may be a first, but I'm not hungry.
Make sure you strap him in real tight.
Okay, Mario. I got him. Good. I got him.
Hey, no offense intended with the big, horrible, scary monster line.
Yo, Mario, I think he forgives you.
There. I think we're almost ready.
What are you doing, Doc?
Oh, he's so cranky. I had to promise him a normal brain. Oh. You know, I guess you might do in a pinch.
You're not going to take my brain. I might need it someday.
Ah, you're no good. Your brother's a party pooper. Come, help me find a normal brain.
Whoa, Doc, you kidding me? In Brooklyn?
Oh, yeah, go ahead. I'm just going to take a nap. And, Luigi, don't forget the pasta and the beans and some oregano. Luigi, will you come on, Luigi? Cut it out, Luigi. Luigi, please, I'm trying to sleep, Luigi. Come on, Luigi, please, I'm trying to sleep. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Whoa, scary. Something tells me we'd better be right back after these exciting scenes from The Legend of Zelda.
This is the Triforce of Wisdom, Link. The evil wizard Ganon has the Triforce of Power. Whoever gets both Triforces will rule this land forever. You must help me, Link.
Hey, for you, Zelda, anything. I'm coming, Sprite! Royal Flush.
Spare me the jokes. I think Ganon's up to something.
Oh no, Ganon caught the Triforce.
Nice job, hero.
Hey, I was sick.
You'll be sicker if we don't get that Triforce back. I personally guarantee it. Let's go!
Maybe my magic will do something.
Oh, Doc, I mean, don't look so disappointed. I mean, we got a lot of people in Brooklyn. We got bouclairs, we got beautiful girls, we got restaurants, we got carpenters, plumbers, but normal? Forget about it. Yo, Mario, I got everything you asked me for. I got macaroni, I got the beans, I even got some cereal. Hey?
Where have you guys been?
Mamma mia! Mario, talk to me! What have you done to my brother? You gotta get Mario's brain back. I mean, I know it's small, but he's all I got.
Don't be ridiculous. He never used that brain before anyway.
Luigi, it's me, Mario.
Mario. Mario. Mario. Mario. Mario. Mario. Mario. That's it. Doc, you gotta do something. You gotta help me.
There's not enough juice left in this thing. Wait. This calls for scientific hands-on treatment.
Oh, that cleared my sinuses.
Oh, Frank. Oh, Frank. Look, I'm sorry you had that horrible brain in you for a while. But look at it this way. That poor guy is stuck with that brain forever.
Hey, Mario, I don't care what they say about your brain. I love all of it.
I love you, Luigi. I love you.
Welcome back. Talk to me.
You're the best brother in the world.
That's the Mario I love. Keep talking. Keep talking.
I love you, Luigi.
Welcome back.
Don't switch your brain or your channel. Until next time, everybody, do the Mario!
Do the Mario! Swing your arms from side to side. Come on, it's time to go. Do the Mario. Take one step, and then again. Let's do the Mario all together now. You got it. It's the Mario. Do the Mario, swing your arms from side to side. Come on, it's time to go. Do the Mario, take one step, and then again. Let's do the Mario all together now. Come on now, just like that.
Hey, you ever thought about taking drugs?
I don't know. Well, I never really thought about it.
Think hard. The first hit's free, but you find me when you need more. The choice is yours.
What do you think? Nah, this jerk's not worth the time.
A message from Concerned Children's Advertisers.
Ever wonder what a bag of crack looks like? In the last 2 years, over 5,000 people in Canada and the US have died from using crack or cocaine. Do yourself a favor. Think about it.
Hello, my name's Penny. I think people shouldn't do drugs. They can make you forget things, like which animals have stripes. And your body might get clumsier, so you can't jump rope as good. Drugs can get you in big trouble. You could go to principal's office or go to jail. Then you can't watch TV or eat pizza. Recess is good. Hamsters are good. Birthday parties are real good. Drugs are bad. I wouldn't do drugs.
Welcome to Videoland.
Wake up, Kid Icarus.
Welcome to Castle Deep.
It's Congo Land.
Mother Brain will get you, little princess.
Princess, the palace is under siege.
Behold, the ultimate warp zone.
Kevin, I thought I told you to clean up your room.
Captain N, the Game Master. In the last episode of Captain N, the Game Master, Mother Brain's obsession to conquer Videoland led her to a startling discovery.
That toy mirror on my wall, tell me how to crush them once and for all.
Hidden within Mount Icarus's towering peak, the 3 sacred treasures contain the power you seek.
Fueled by her mad craving for power, Mother Brain devised a clever plan to hold a Video Olympics at Mount Icarus Coliseum, with Captain N and his N team versus Mother Brain's villains. Kevin and the others were led to believe that the games would finally bring peace to Videoland, while in truth, the Video Olympics was a trick devised by Mother Brain to get the 3 sacred treasures so she could destroy the N team once and for all.
My power is unstoppable now. Behold, the warp zone to oblivion. I've done it. Captain N and the princess will never be able to find their way out of that warp. I am the supreme ruler of Videoland.
Meanwhile, within the deadly warp zone to oblivion,
Something tells me we're about to have a nightmare on Mother Brain Street.
It's the mega center of our universe, where all warp zones intersect.
Which one of these warpicus zones did we come out of?
I don't know, but the wrong one could take us to any of 100 deadly fates.
Be cool, guys. This is your captain speaking, and I've got an idea how to find the way home. Simon, have you got any rope in that backpack of yours?
No, but I've got some fishing line.
Perfect. We'll have a better chance of finding the way back if we each take a different warp zone. Whoever finds the right one, just give a tug on the line.
Affirmative.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mocus. This is the warp zone into which I go again.
You're next, Simon.
Don't be silly. I want to make sure both of you get off safely.
That's very thoughtful of you, Simon.
Good luck.
Who needs luck when you have brains? I'll just hang out here until I feel a pull in my line, and I won't have to risk my handsome neck. On the other hand, why worry about a neck when you've got an entire body to think of? Well, this doesn't look so bad. But that does!
This must be the Colosseum. Is this Mount Icarus Coliseum?
nah, this is Yankee Stadium.
Mount Icarus! I'm Omicus! I found it!
everybody? We've only been gone a few minutes.
That's true for us, Your Highness. But my mega sensors indicate a week has passed on Mount Icarus.
One of those warp zones must have been a time warp.
Then Mother Brain's had free reign over Videoland for a week.
Work faster, or you'll find out there's worse places to be than Mount Mother Brain.
Mount Mother Brain?
You've got to help us! King Hippo and the Eggplant Wizard have taken over our world, and Dr. Wily took the 3 sacred treasures to Megaland to conquer that world as well!
Megaland? That's my home! We've got to warp there mega fast!
But nothing can stop the power of the 3 sacred treasures.
I can, Your Highness.
You? Impossible!
With fire arrows, the sacred bow, and the protective crystal, I'm most certainly Catechus.
But you'll have to get past Medusa to get them.
It's gonna be dangerous, Maximus, but I must try.
Kevin and I will go with Mega Man and see if we can slow down Dr. Wily until you and Simon get the power items we need.
But Medusa's even uglier than Mother Brain. One look at her face turns a man to stone.
Look on the bright side, Simon. You'd make a very handsome statue.
Oh, yes, I would, wouldn't I?
As Simon and Kid Icarus head for Medusa's palace, Captain N and the others warp off to Megaland.
Mega Man! I'm so glad you could come. And you must be Captain N. I've heard a great deal about you.
You're the dude who built all those wicked robots. Gutsman, Iceman, Electman.
And don't forget Fireman, Gutsman, and Bomb Man. They were all quite useful, you know, until Dr. Wily reprogrammed them for his destructive ends. And now he's back again, and using the power of the 3 sacred treasures to take over our world.
Don't worry, Dr. Wright. The Mega Man game is my specialty. I'll zap Dr. Wily into warp factor 10.
You'll have to make it past all 6 deadly robots to get to him. I've been working on a new robot that may be able to help you. I call him Garbage Man. He's programmed to trash the other robots. Watch.
No! Stop! That's my computer you're trashing!
Thanks, Doc, but no thanks. We'll handle the situation ourselves.
Stop, you miserable heat! Not that! Oh, that's my laser welding machine!
The mega warp to the first robot is over here.
You might want to wait here, Princess. These mega battles can get pretty hairy.
My father trained me to fight for freedom, Captain N. I can take care of myself.
Who's arguing?
We'll challenge Gutsman first.
Whoa, that was some kind of drop.
Hurry! The Bladers will be here any second.
Move it, Duke!
It's a Blader! Stop!
Smoked him!
This way! Watch out for the beaks!
Are you all right, Kevin?
I'm the game master. They can't hurt me. Oh.
But each time we get hit, we lose power.
Oh, that was incredible. I can hardly believe we made it all the way through.
We haven't.
You mean there's more?
We've only got a little energy left.
We're almost there. All we have to do is get past Big Eye.
After what we've been through, an eye doesn't sound like such a big deal.
It's not the eye I'm worried about. It's what's attached to it! Nuke 'em! Our zappers aren't cutting it!
We don't have enough mega power. We only got one energy unit left. One more hit and we're finished.
We're alive! What happened?
We got the boot from old Big Eye.
You mean we have to go all the way through again?
That's nothing. When I first played the game, I went through it 50 times before I got to Cutsman.
I'm afraid this isn't the same as your game, Captain N.
What do you mean?
What I think he means is if we get trashed 2 more times, we're going to the big trash dump in the sky.
We must hurry.
It's deja vu time, guys. Here we go again.
As Captain N and the others make another attempt to get to the deadly Cutsman, Simon and Kid Icarus make their way toward a rendezvous with Medusa.
I can grow to enjoy ruling this world for Mother Brain, eh, Iggy?
You said it, King Hippo. There's nothing like a hot tub and steam to make a guy feel like a new eggplant.
They're blocking the entrance to Medusa's warp zone.
Just leave everything to Simon Belmont, master of disguise.
Hey! You must be the steam bath repairman. This bath isn't hot enough. I'm barely sweating.
Yes. Well, we'll have it fixed for you in a jiffy, won't we, Shrimpicus?
Whatever you say, Dopius Maximus.
Hold this. Laying down on the job, huh? Tell me when it's steamy enough for you.
Woo! That's hot enough.
What's that? Still too cold? We can use the steam as cover. Come on!
Meanwhile, back in Megaland, Captain N and the others have made it back through the deadly Cutsman maze.
That energy cell tasted great.
Ah, sort of like an electric cheeseburger, huh?
It's Big Eye again.
Be careful, Kevin. If he flattens us, we're through.
Don't worry, Princess. I got to be game master by learning from my mistakes. Wow! Come on, you big trash masher. Try to squash me. I dare you.
You are magnificent, Kevin.
You really think so?
There's no time to waste. We've got to mega move it.
Well, I wouldn't call hugging a princess a waste of time.
When I open the door, we've got to run. Ready?
Hey!
Gutsman's the name, cutting's my game, and I don't mean hair.
He's too powerful. We can't stop him.
We can with a little help from man's best friend. Duke, boy, remember how you love to bark and run circles around the gardener? That's right. Guess what? He's the new gardener. Go get him!
Away, you four-legged, whatever you are!
Duke, lay down! Good boy, Duke.
Well, that wasn't so bad.
You're right, Princess. Compared to the next 5 robots, Gutsman was just a wimp.
Meanwhile, back on Mount Icarus, Simon Belmont and Kid Icarus approach Medusa's lair in search of the needed power items.
What perfectly dreadful statues! Medusa has lousy taste in art.
That's not Articus. They're warriors who looked at Medusa. Simonius, these are the 3 power items we're looking for. Close your eyes, Articus.
What do you mean, don't look? How are we supposed to get the power items if we can't look where we're going?
We'll have to wear blinders. Take off your backpackers.
Hey, I can't see!
Good. I'll get the power items. You distract this Medusa. But whatever you do, don't look at her.
What am I, an idiot? Excuse me.
Hello there, handsome. Why don't you take those goggles off and feast your eyes on me?
You don't sound very ugly.
I'm not ugly. Your little friend's just jealous that I'll fall for you instead of him.
Why, that little sneak, wanting you all to himself. How about giving your handsome Simon a great big...
Come out and take a look at beautiful
Medusa! No, stop, Articus!
I'm turning to stone.
Oh, I must be out of shape. I feel kind of stiff.
Never mind, Articus. We've got to get these power items back to Megaland.
What? What happened? You've enlisted in the army against Mother Brain. As your commanding officer, I order you to free this world!
As Simon and company warp off to Megaland, Captain N and the others arrive at Dr. Wily's secret command center.
I've been expecting you, Captain. And congratulations on nearly destroying my deadly androids.
But we did destroy them.
I'm afraid not, Your Highness. You see, the 3 sacred treasures have given me unlimited power. I had more than enough to revive my little family. Destroy Captain N!
We'd better make a mega retreat.
So much for that idea.
Oh man, what I wouldn't give to be able to press my reset button.
Viscount is here.
Pulverize that stupid vampire hunter!
Am I glad that worked?
Kid Icarus, quick! Shoot the fire arrow at the 3 sacred treasures!
Hey! Oh, Darticus! Throw me fire arrow and I miss!
Not yet!
You're finished now, Captain N!
He's going to ram us!
Not if I have one word to say about it, and I do! Pause! A little mid-course correction should do the trick.
One, two, three!
Pretty soon, I'll be princess of all video lands. Then everyone will be kneeling before this beautiful brain.
Say hello to your loyal subjects, Princess Mother Brain.
Game over! You lose!
Idiot! You've ruined everything!
Kevin, I thought I told you to clean up your room.
Captain N, the Game Master.
This is the brain activity of a normal 14-year-old. This is the brain activity of a 14-year-old after smoking marijuana. If you use pot, you're not using your brain.
Danger lurks on Fireball Island. More than a mere board game, it's a 3-dimensional adventure. Your quest, the idol's jewel.
Coward, I'll go first. A shortcut.
But it's not so easy. Mountains and chasms stand in your way.
Got it.
And beware, your foes are out to stop you with thundering fireballs.
Oh, stop her.
And collapsing bridges.
Oh, no. Got it. Oh, dog me.
And you don't win till you're off Fireball Island, the 3-dimensional adventure from Milton Bradley.
This is the Triforce of Wisdom, Link. The evil wizard Ganon has the Triforce of Power. Whoever gets both Triforces will rule this land forever. You must help me, Link.
Hey, for you, Zelda, anything.
Nice job, hero.
Hey, excuse me, princess.
It's the first day of spring. Do you know what that means, Link?
Sure do. It means love is blooming.
Oh, how sweet. And are you feeling strong and brave and noble?
You bet.
Good, because it's time for spring cleaning. This castle needs to be scrubbed from top to bottom, and you're going to help.
Aw, princess.
No argument. Start mopping, my hero. I'll come back later to see how you're doing.
Aw, come on! Huh, cleaning. Huh. If Zelda thinks she can order me to mop this place, she's got another thing coming. I'll stand firm. I won't knuckle under. I'll look her right in the eye and lie. I'll pretend to be sick.
Bless you, Link. Are you feeling okay?
Oh, sure. I'm okay. I'll get my mopping done best I can. Even though I have a cold.
Oh, dear, no. You must rest, Link. You sound terrible, poor thing.
What a pile of garbage. A pigsty. Link's corner is disgusting.
Orderly ways do not make one brave, and neatness does not a kingdom save.
But still, it offends my royal nose when I must smell these stinky clothes. Let's get some air in here. A Moby! Doesn't Ganon ever quit? Tell Ganon that next time I'll stick his head into the pile. Phew.
Zelda!
Link!
Oh boy, smooching time!
Ah!
Oh.
Don't try that again, Buster. And aren't you supposed to be cleaning the kitchen?
Don't pick on Link. He's sick.
I'll say.
I mean, he has a cold.
Phew!
See? He's weak and delicate.
He seemed pretty energetic a minute ago.
No, he's sick and he needs rest and loving care.
Okay. I still think he's faking it, but he can stay in bed. You, however, have to get back to work. You've got a lot of cleaning left to do.
For me to clean out the castle. That Triforce that will make me a ruler of all Hyrule. As for you, back in the evil jar.
This is heavy. Dance that dust out, doormat.
That theory could be just the distraction I need.
Oranges! Get your fresh oranges! Guaranteed to cure what ails you. Oh, I'll take one. I have a sick friend.
You will soon be sicker.
Something wrong, dearie? No, I just feel full of energy all of a sudden. Hey! Thanks for the orange! Maybe this'll help poor Link feel better.
Take that, Ganon. And this.
Oh, Link! Are you awake?
Uh-oh, I'm supposed to be sick. Come on in, Sprite.
I brought you an orange to help you feel better. I'll be back later. Bye.
Thanks, Sprite. wants to get well. I'm gonna keep playing sick till this stupid cleaning's over.
Sprite, where are you? Make this bed, mop the floor, wash the walls, dust, and no sneaking off to see Link.
Yes, Your Highness? Work. Well, that's what magic's for. What happened? My magic has become so powerful.
Sounded like Sprite.
My magic is working just as I planned.
I could have sworn I heard a scream. Huh? Sprite!
I'm coming, Sprite! Is that what they call a royal flush?
Spare me the jokes. I think Ganon's up to something.
Yeah, you may be right. Better take these.
Now, while those two are distracted, I'll grab the Triforce. The Triforce of Wisdom is mine! When combined with my own Triforce, it will make me ruler of all Hyrule! And that will be the end of Link and Zelda!
My gosh!
LaRue! My life! Do something!
How's your cold, Link?
It's gone, okay? Now will you get me out of here?
Phew. What was that all about?
I don't know, but I'm about to find out. Sprite!
Yes, Zelda?
What happened here?
Well, I cleaned the doormat outside, and then I came in here to do my cleaning magic, and everything went crazy!
Ganon!
The Triforce! Oh no, Ganon caught the Triforce!
Nice job, hero.
Hey, I was sick!
You'll be sicker if we don't get that Triforce back. I personally guarantee it. Let's go!
This is terrible! I caused all this trouble, and now Link and Zelda are risking their lives! I have to go help them!
Can't you go any faster? Blast! They're coming!
He's heading for an underworld entrance!
Ganon's going down to the underworld?
I know a shortcut.
This better be good. You remember what happened the last time we tried one of your shortcuts?
Ladies first.
Now I know it's a trap.
handle this.
Dum-de-dum. I suppose I'd better get you loose. I guess.
Hurry up, I'm getting squashed!
The two Triforces side by side. Nothing stands in my way now. We have visitors.
Oh! Some shortcut.
Well, what have we here?
Ganon!
Very good, Link. Do you know any other tricks?
Let me out of here and we'll see who laughs last, Hogface.
Strong enough to hold even the most impetuous hero. Too bad you won't be around long enough to appreciate its finer qualities. Here, boy. Dinner time!
Stay down. I'll handle this.
Where have I heard that before?
Go, Goma, now! Reach down from the top!
Let go, or I'll make crab cakes out of you.
Link's in trouble. Maybe my magic will do something.
Ha! He's a dancing fool!
I'll try.
You'll regret that, princess!
Zelda! Sprite! Let's get out of here!
Wait! If we could get the other Triforce!
No time! All's well that ends well. It'll keep Ganon busy for a while, cleaning up the wreckage of his throne room.
It sure was a mess. Well, at least we can rest for a while.
That's what you think. It's still spring cleaning time, and we're starting with my room.
But I have a cold coming on.
Me too.
Get moving.
Do the Mario! Swing your arms from side to side. Come on, it's time to go. Do the Mario. Take one step, and then again. Let's do the Mario all together now. You got it. It's the Mario. Do the Mario. Swing your arms from side to side. Come on, it's time to go. Do the Mario. Take one step, and then again. Let's do the Mario all together now. Come on now, just like that.
For me? Oh, how sweet.
That's the kind of guy I am.
One quick kiss.
What the hell are you doing here?
Daddy! Ganon's after Daddy!
I thought of something. Yeah. Go for it, dude. Do it.
Die! Ah, don't touch me, asswipe!
Beavis, I'm a little disappointed in you. Later, dude.
Slap him in the butt!
Whoa, that's close. Whoa, you're definitely going to hell.
Here I come.
booby.
Oh, you're fine, obviously.
Damn it! I'm supposed to get some.
No! You let my father get captured by Ganon!
I think I gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta take a dump.
Sorry about that. Let's get nachos. Yeah, nachos.
We must rescue my father.
Like, what shall we do?
Take him to the pit room.
Maybe you'd like to reconsider.
What they had better do is turn the Triforce over to me in 1 hour.
Is that gonna be enough time?
Where's the Triforce?
I don't have it, bitch. They sold it to buy drugs. Well, this isn't very good. My life is like flashing in front of my eyes. Not working is cool. My life kicks ass. Oh yeah. This sucks.
Hey, what are you doing? It's this here. Yeah, damn, we're smooth. Give it to me.
I was just going to. Salvos!
Smell my finger. Oh. Smells like your butt. Is that all? Well, that should be easy enough. Come on. I heard something break. Damn it, that sucks. I'm gonna kick your ass. Quit jumping on my balls.
Did he just say quit jumping on my balls?
Yeah, okay. Kick some ass.
I sent my demands to the castle nearly an hour ago.
Could you, like, not stand there and stuff?
You'd better hope your daughter responds soon.
Probably like another 5 minutes or something.
Among all the karate teams across Japan, the Shinshinkai Karate Organization is the most exclusive and highly respected. Under the sponsorship of the Shinshinkai, the 18th All-Japan Amateur Karate Tournament was being held here at Budokan Stadium. Suddenly, a mysterious young contender appears at the tournament. Appearing like a comet out of nowhere, this mysterious young man, merely a white belt, was winning match after match at the tournament, quickly advancing to the finals. The kid's good.
You can whine all you like, but the crowd saw what happened out there. That white belt kicked your sorry butt. What about the Shinshinkai reputation? Every win was on the first point. Well, what do you have to say for yourself?
But, Coach,
To hell with your excuses! What about our undefeated record built on my sweat and blood?
I've heard enough crap built on your sweat and blood.
Ooh.
You've never even fought against other styles.
Oh, so Suedo?
So who have you ever beaten? You think you could beat that kid, huh?
Oh, I just hope you figured out how the hell you're going to beat that kid. He beat them all with just 1 point. And mostly with just 1 move.
And so have I. Unlike the empty-headed idiots you trained. The only ones who can beat that kid in the Shinshinkai tournament are me. And maybe Director Orochi. Then again, he's an old man now.
How dare you insult the director!
You guys might as well be white belts like that kid as far as I'm concerned. Baki, huh? Baki Hanma. I think I'll have him for dinner.
Look at that guy eat.
Yeah, he's been going at it since the semifinals.
He'll puke during the fight.
Baki, you're up. Huh? Look at those scars.
Huh?
What are you doing? There's only 10 minutes until the final match starts.
Oh.
The director's giving his demonstration out there. The final's right after that. Oh. Coke without the fizz? I see. It probably gives him more energy like that.
Ladies and gentlemen, the legendary director of the Shinshinkai, Doppo Orochi, has entered the arena. It has been said that he's killed a tiger with his bare hands. The living legend, Doppo Orochi. He's standing in front of the thick cement pipe. What? He's going into the pipe. Oh, it's gone! The concrete sewer pipe has disappeared before destruction, the god of war, Dopo Orochi, still as strong as ever. A giant of a man, Dopo Orochi, still in excellent shape.
Not bad. For an old man, that is.
Huh? Oh.
Baki Hanma.
Oh, yes?
Saw your fight, kid. Pretty good stuff out there. Suedo's tough, you know.
Yes. Yes, he is.
Baki, my boy.
Yes? Great punch, Mr. Orochi!
This'll be good.
The final match is about to begin.
Here to lend your support?
Hello, Suedo. Don't expect to be a shoo-in just because you're part of the Shinshin Kai.
I'm not sure I catch your drift.
He's not the kind you can beat with mere rage. If you get caught up in any of your weird fantasies, you'll be eaten alive.
I'll be eaten alive!
On the west side, at Sushi, Suedo!
You must be kidding!
Suedo has jumped onto the mat. On the east side, Baki Hanma. Hanma steps up to the mat and faces his opponent, Suedo. Suedo looks down Hanma.
Face house! Bow! Face opponent! Bow! Position! Begin!
Damn!
Suedo! Holy cow! Did that last kick dislocate your shoulder? Call a doctor, quickly!
What?
The Shinshin Kai hasn't had a reason to be this proud in a long time.
Did you say a doctor? Are you trying to make me laugh, ref?
Oh! Oh, no.
Here goes.
Huh?
Well done, Suedo. That can be painful, eh?
A little error in judgment. Let's get back to it.
You're unbelievable, Suedo!
Position! Begin!
What's this?
That boy's in trouble. Suedo's calmed down. Suedo isn't his best when he's fuming with anger, but when he's calm like this...
Just where I wanted you!
I thought you were an amateur.
What? What the? Look at those scars!
I was hoping that it wasn't going to come to this, Suedo.
We won't be needing you, referee.
You mean you're going to...
This is no longer a normal match! Tell the director this! His winning streak is over!
What's the matter, Suedo? Crying over a broken hand?
Suedo! That white belt Baki Hanma has done it again!
You're a pretty sight there, kid. I know our matches have always been open to everyone, but it doesn't look good if we have to keep bringing back fighters who've retired.
What?
Don't play dumb with me. I can see by those scars you've been around. Nice technique, the way you beat old Suedo here. I know, those aren't the kind of moves you'll learn, no matter how many of these matches you're in. It does my heart good to think that a 17-year-old boy is fighting his way up through this tough business.
You've been keeping close tabs on me, haven't you?
Of course I have. I'm an old boy.
You are?
That's right, but get this, kid. I'm not finished with you yet. I'd be saying my prayers if I were you.
Huh?
I'm Kato. I train with Suedo in the Shinshinkai.
Aren't you going to compete? Huh?
Let me tell you something, kid. You have to aim for the throat and below the belt if you want to make it in karate. That child's play of yours won all the matches, but that doesn't prove you're strong.
Oh, really?
Ow!
Ah, well, what a shame. It might have been fun.
If it's fun you're looking for, it's not too late to have a go at it. Ah!
I guess I'd better keep an eye on that guy.
That slacker Baki didn't come to school today again.
Really?
Oh, it's perfect. Even though I tell him he should be there.
He's a busy boy, that Baki.
What's he trying to prove, training so hard every single day?
Did you ask him?
Uh-huh. When I do, he just smiles. He never answers.
I see.
Do you know something I don't know?
Not at all. Are you worried?
Who, me? No, I don't care.
Suedo. I had to compete with you to learn karate as quickly as possible.
Director Orochi, where the heck are you taking me?
To an underworld.
Huh?
Take us to Suidobashi. In May 1980, in Koraku of the Bunkeo area, construction of the Tokyo Dome was started. It stood 6 levels above ground and had 2 levels below. In exchange for financing part of the construction costs, one particular financier made a deal with the builders, in which he was guaranteed his own private arena under the dome. It was one of the biggest backroom deals ever made.
Tokyo Dome? Did you drag me all the way out here to buy a souvenir, Director?
Dopo!
It's been a long time, Master.
Huh? Master?
I've been waiting for you, Dopo!
Take it easy, Master.
Quiet, Force! Just hurry up and let's get going!
Yes, Master.
What's with this crazy old man?
So, how does it feel to have your school so badly humiliated, Dopo?
When I first took a look at him, I couldn't wait to see how he'd pull it off.
He must mean Baki.
Just like him to fight in the karate tournament the day before the big match. Here's the elevator.
Oh, fancy place.
This is nothing. Wait till you get inside. This goes to the 6th level underground.
The 6th level? But the Tokyo Dome has only 2 underground levels.
This was one of the last scandals of the good old days, right, Dopo?
Oh my God! It's like a palace.
The newest sacred fighting arena built in the 300-year-old tradition of the Tokugawa era. Here it is.
An arena in the basement of the Tokyo Dome?
Well, what do you think?
Well, well.
I wish I could have seen you fight here.
Well, I'd have to say, compared to the old Korakuen Stadium upstairs where I used to fight, this is pretty hardcore.
And unlike a public fighting arena, we only invite specially selected spectators who know how to keep a secret. The semifinals are about to begin.
In the Blue Dragon corner, sumo wrestler Kongo Ryu. In the White Tiger corner, pro wrestler Tohei Kazumi.
What the heck? A sumo champion against a top wrestler?
Just an appetizer for Baki's match.
Huh? Is this what they meant by the underworld? What is this, old man?
You mean you haven't told him about me? Dopo?
Huh?
The first to build a fighting arena here at Korakuen 300 years ago was my great, that's it! 11 generations, all the way back to my ancestor, Koman Mito.
Huh? Ow!
The year was 1615. The Warring States era came to an end. However, samurais had lost their function in society, and their frustrations led to increased bloodshed and violence throughout the land. Concerned, Koman Mito ordered that an arena be built and sent scouts to locate swordsmen to fight out their frustrations in the arena. It was thought that Komon Mito's expeditions were to protect the innocent from evil attacks, but in reality, they were to scout for swordsmen for the matches.
Our ancestors loved fighting, and the idea of providing a venue for that has flourished for centuries.
This is a dream. This is only a dream. Huh?
Is that it? It's over?
Kuzumi's been put out of commission, so to speak.
Huh?
Anything goes in these matches except weapons.
You mean no rules?
Yeah. Strangling's allowed, and below the belt. And there's even biting.
No need for referees. It makes for a good, fair fight.
What do you think, Kato? Baki Hanma fights in these matches, you know.
You seem in good spirits, champ.
It's funny. Once I get these tight bandages on, I feel so powerful. I just can't wait to fight.
What a coincidence. I just spoke to your opponent, Shinogi. He was saying exactly the same thing.
Mind getting out of my way?
What?
Didn't you know? The weak yield to the strong here.
And now for the main event.
Wow, this guy sure is popular.
That's because he's the champion.
I think it'll be a good fight.
In the 300 years of Korakuen, he's the youngest and the most exciting fighter to ever compete.
He's practically a hero.
No doubt the kid will put on a good show, eh, Dobo?
Baki's looking good.
Who's Baki going to be fighting against today?
Oh, he's another hotshot. Shinogi's a little late.
Ah. Did you just say Shinogi, Master?
I thought you might know him. That's right, Kosho Shinogi.
What's going on? I can't see. Where are we? It's so dark. I can't see anything.
Didn't you know that the weak yield to the strong here?
What you say?
How's that? Can you feel it? I just pulled out your optical nerves. You're a very hot-headed and irrational man, so I'm going to have to rip them out.
Like this!
I'm blacking out!
Shinogi, a.k.a. the Cord Cutter.
Cord cutting?
In your body, there is an extensive complex of cord-like nerves, blood vessels, and tendons. It is these that Shinogi's style aims to sever.
Ha! Ripping out the arteries would finish anyone off.
Shinogi rips them out with his fingers.
His fingers? Huh? Ah. I can't wait to see. This bizarre technique.
Here he comes.
In the White Tiger corner, Osho Shinogi.
Baki Hanma, you can't imagine how I'm looking forward to this. You should be able to satisfy this maddening hunger of mine.
Mr. Shinogi. I've read over 10 textbooks on karate, and I've been up against many fighters.
So, what about it?
Well, there's no way I'll lose.
Huh?
So you read textbooks, huh?
You think they'll help ya?
Don't insult our intelligence.
Shinogi, show him what tradition is all about.
Let's see you rip out his nerves.
Hanma, I'll tell you right now, I intend to use absolutely any technique here today.
You'll have to, or you'll be killed. I don't know what techniques you plan to use, Shinogi. But I hope you don't expect to win merely with a couple of moves. This is the place where they decide who's the strongest in the world!
And that's quite a mouth you have. All the more reason
to rip your cords out!
What's going on? Nobody's making a move.
They can't move. No matter how strong they think they are, it's a no-holds-barred contest. So whoever makes the first move will be putting everything into it.
They're both fighting with demons in their souls. Soon they'll find it impossible to keep those demons from coming out and fighting.
Right, Master. And who do you think will strike first?
That's a very interesting question. I suppose it will be... I thought so.
How foolish.
He's bleeding from that kick.
What the heck was that?
How ghastly.
Are you surprised? In the Shinogi-style karate, moves like yours are child's play. You have yet to see my deadly techniques.
Just relax. It's all right.
I'll give you credit, Hanma, for being able to dodge my kicks. But don't you feel foolish now about coming here with only 1 month's training in karate? How can Baki possibly win?
We'll see.
What's the matter, Hanma? Aren't you going to strike?
Get control of yourself.
I think this time I'll...
That's it.
Do the honors.
I got it. Come right on in.
That's it, Baki, my boy, that's it!
What was that?
That's what you call cord cutting.
Huh?
It may not be a pretty sight, but no other technique in karate can inflict as much pain.
Fight, Baki! It hurt. It hurt. It hurt. How can I fight back with this incredible pain?
What do you think of your first encounter with the cord-cutting technique?
It wasn't in the textbook.
I guess not.
I can't move my right arm.
What a barrage of damaging kicks.
Hey, he's a piece of garbage! Finish him off!
It'll be hell from here on out.
So this is the underground arena. One more fist. After I drive this one fist into your temple, the glory is all mine.
Shinogi, think you can take my place just because you took out my right arm? I don't want you to forget. This is where we decide who's the strongest in the world.
Take it easy. He's a tough bastard, but he doesn't have his right arm. His victory has been perfectly executed. You have my heartfelt admiration for your unrelenting attacks. Considering that you're only fighting with that one left arm, you've done quite well. Now, I'll just have to give you a taste of the ferocious Shinogi style. Especially for you. A taste of my power!
He's gonna cut him.
He'll kill him!
Oh, the true power of the Shinogi style is to be feared like no other! It is the force of my steel-like fingers and claws, stronger than any beast!
He's still coming after me? That was a brutal onslaught. But it wasn't something I couldn't see through. I thought so. His style is predictable. His speed is incredible, but there's no variation. His moves are simple. As long as I don't lose sight of his moves, he won't be able to hit me.
I I think he's figured him out.
Baki Hanma! I won't regret it! If we fight to the death! Baki Hanma! This is the ultimate weapon of the Shinogi style!
He's got him by the shoulder!
I knew you would. Come at me that way.
He did it again!
I can't see out of my right eye.
Baki Hanma. Now there's no way you'll win.
He's gone. Can't see.
His right side is completely useless. You missed. Take a good long look at this face. It's the last one you're ever going to see. He's going for the other eye.
He won't see it.
Don't ever forget this face!
Oh. This is as far as you'll get this time, Shinogi.
Whoa, how about that?
Unbelievable. Reacting at such close range.
Mr. Shinogi, there's no way out of this.
How humiliating.
Tap out now!
Break it. Just go ahead and break it.
You'll never use karate again!
What karate? I couldn't even defeat you.
We're not talking about some minor fracture!
Break it! What's the matter? Do it or I'll bite my tongue!
Stubborn idiot!
Quite a kid.
Amazing! Amazing, Baki! Is the guy going to be all right? The nerves in his right arm and eye were ripped right apart.
He'll be all right. We have the best doctors in the world. Hoo! Ha! Hoo-hoo! Ha! Hoo-hoo! Yeah!
Mr. Shinogi!
Huh? You beat me good. Baki Hanma.
Yes?
Why didn't you break it? All you had to do was shift your weight slightly to your back, and my arm would have been completely shattered.
Mr. Shinogi, even if I broke your arm, it wouldn't have made a difference. Even if I broke both your arms, you probably would have retaliated with kicks, and at that moment, I didn't have the strength to deal with that. I figured it would be best to knock you unconscious at that time.
Hanma,
Yes?
keep on winning.
Thanks!
ゲッターロボ G ドラゴンライガーポセイドン戦闘準備完了人類の敵百鬼帝国を攻撃せよライガーミサイルトマホークブーメランストロングミサイルジャンボマシンダーゲッターロボ G ドラゴンライガーポセイドンポピーより新発売エネルギーチャージ完了行けジャッカー電撃隊スタンバイマシンゴーヒーローマシン勢ぞろいジャックタンク攻撃準備完了スカイエーズ発進アクションポーズも自由自在ジャッカーのヒーローがマシンを操縦君もビクトラーをチューンアップしよう
The level of this life form has passed safety parameters. The life form exists solely to increase its destructive energies. The life forms are amassing negative energies. Until a life form begins to produce positive energies, we will continue to exterminate them all. all will be exterminated. All life forms to be exterminated.
whose body was created in space, have eventually become this, a being of psychic energy ambition. This body, which shines so brightly, can now melt the heavens and is capable of vaporizing an entire world in moments. However, I find this Earth offering me something long since forgotten. Battle. The bloody sport of combat practiced only by the lowest of sub-creatures. Would you have it be the means of your destruction?
One does not assume that one's callers will always be gentlemen, however. One certainly expects better manners than these. Forgive me, my lord, if I leave the actual roughhousing to you.
There can be no doubt. It is impossible for my noble powers to see defeat a second time. The Huitsu tell me that you are the one they deem strongest on this world. Have I been led to expect too much? To underestimate the power of the demon world is a mistake. Power of the demon world? To me, your so-called power is barely sport. My power is the greatest in the universe.
the best the Earth has to offer? Must I be thusly disappointed? Huitzel, are you certain this is the one you would have destroyed? When I descended upon this Earth, I learned that my influence has made its life forms evolve into the denizens of the dark. I also learned there were killer robots who would destroy them. Thus I waited in great expectation. Perhaps I thought I may enjoy a victory greater than ever experienced. I will agree there is a certain level of combat to be found here, but not a one, as yet, has been capable of satisfying me. There is no need for life forms to fight. Peaceful coexistence creates natural balance.
Those who have overseen the history of this world are blind to their own mistake. It is I who am the real form of this world's future. The battle shall continue, and only the strongest will ascend to greatness. Such is evolution. So long as unnatural factors such as yourselves exist, a true and proper ruler for this world can never be born.
Battle. War. Whenever these ideas become prevalent, all life must be exterminated. The will to fight is not a prerogative of life. This Earth has no need for a destroyer. How unexpected. Dmitri Maximov defeated. What manner of creature has descended upon the human world?
We believe it has come from space. Its battle with Dmitri and what seems to be an internal revolt amongst the robots thought to be his minions shows that his strength and combatability is far greater than anything we've seen until now.
We must assume that a great power has descended from some place outside the demon world. That the most powerful Darkstalkers of the human world are being defeated is undeniable. Eventually it will find its way to the demon world as well.
No doubt you are all aware of the demon world ruling family power struggle. Political difficulties may at the moment occupy our thoughts, but we cannot afford to ignore this threat. For this reason, I've called you here today.
We of the Enslod family have a proposal. One which will bring the families together to form a united front against this being. What say you all?
A power struggle in the demon world? Oh, say it isn't so. Are you saying that all our needs aren't met under the guise of the great and powerful Ainslot family dictatorship?
What dictatorship?
My dear Ainslot, we are but minor houses of petty nobility. Surely in comparison with the might of your great house, we have nothing to offer. As representative of House Voshtal, please accept our heartfelt encouragement for your success.
Indeed. The Lady Morgan of House Ainslot cannot hope to benefit from our feeble efforts. How can she, when she herself is the greatest warrior the demon world has yet to produce? We humbly beseech you, dear lady, to use your strength in our defense.
Ha, the bastards! They're trying to push it all onto her, the filthy cowards.
They won't hesitate to betray her once she's helped them.
What news?
Enemy forces gather round Ainslad territory on all sides. Odds are good other families will use it as an excuse to launch their own attacks.
Meaning we've got to entrench ourselves here. Can't those fools see the threat posed by this being?
We must have that ceasefire! Enemy forces are clearly gathering outside our walls. Can't we use that as proof to bring the others into our alliance?
Those others may themselves be conspiring against us. We cannot afford to divert our forces. Our strength is most needed here. Obviously, this outside power must be dealt with, but not at the risk of losing our own balance of power.
Mistress, please, all we ask is that you show some restraint.
We've an enemy that's been deemed formidable. We've a chance for satisfying battle. It's all I've ever asked of the world. Have I been wrong in assuming that a chance to do battle is all you've wished for as well? Since when has the demon world become so pathetic and weak? Even Dmitri Maximov has shown more courage.
Insolence! How dare you!
Am I being unreasonable? Please, just allow me to go.
We know it's useless to try and stop you.
We only ask that you leave things here to us.
And that if you feel yourself in danger, you'll come right back. That's not too much to ask, is it?
Now, if you'll be so good as to excuse our actions until our mistress returns from the human world.
Remain where you are. We may be old, but then again, you know how ill-tempered we Ainslad bastards can be.
The rest of you will cooperate with us. Is that clear?
What is the meaning of this?
Professor, the Five Suns have stopped!
This is the place. This city is the source of all our troubles. Burn it to the ground. We'll never purify our land unless we do. And fire!
What's going on? The city's on fire.
What the hell was... Sir, we believe that particular power was of the dark.
A man? You mean this was done by a man?
Stop it! There are still people here who've yet to escape the sun's attacks. Stop these indiscriminate blasts.
The dark has taken a deep root here. The only cure is to burn it away.
Weren't you listening to me? Like I just told you, there are still people down here.
The people of this land have had too much contact with those of the dark. The bodies of the people are tainted with its corruption. Weak humans are nothing but tools to the dark, don't you see? They fall victim to its power, making the dark only stronger, which helps them to take over human bodies and taint the blood. All humans who have had contact with the dark must be burned. How else are we to preserve our race?
Now he isn't running. Can it be he means to stay? If this man has been corrupted by the dark, surely he will oppose us. If he is innocent of corruption, he will ask our help.
But which one is he?
I was born in the union of human blood with that of the dark.
What?
By destroying all that is dark within me, I begin to find meaning in my own existence.
Meaning? If you were truly human, you'd refuse to go on living. All of you with your tainted blood, tell us, are we to pity you? Are we to sympathize with your destiny to battle the dark? Perhaps you need the justification. Perhaps you cannot live among others without making a show of battling the dark. Either way, the choice is yours. As scientists, we are taught to accept only those facts we can verify with our own eyes. How else but through science should we accept this new evidence? And now a god has made contact with man. It is an undeniable sign that a new truth has been revealed to us. Humans must hate the dark. This is the message our god gives us this day. It is the only path we may follow.
That is not a god! The truth is right in front of you, and you refuse to see it. That light's not a god. It's a demon we've been chasing for I don't know how long. A demon that toys with humans worse than any dark one ever did. Donovan, are you coming? We got better things to do with our time.
Donovan.
We will burn this city to the ground. How ironic that your kind can exist only in a land like it. There is meaning to be found in your existence, but not as you imagine it. Kill everything, all that is dark. After that, you must kill all the humans. Only then will your truth be realized. With your tainted blood, neither side will accept you. Why not kill them all? It is a harsh truth, but it is uniquely yours.
A truth uniquely mine. A harsh truth that reflects my solitude.
Come on, sis, let's go.
But what about Donovan?
Let's go! I hope you find it, Donovan. Find a way to live your life.
Strange. Here I thought I could never be attracted to anyone but a strong man. Imagine my helping the likes of you.
That is because you must somehow sense that I am your future.
My future?
I am he who shall become king over all the demon world.
It may be you're right.
You do not dispute it?
It may be you are our salvation. The dark is stagnant. Only change can save us. they have a will to fight, without even a trace of pretense, these humans.
Something. Damn, he's tougher than I thought. Sis, what are we gonna do? None of our attacks are getting through. Sis, you gotta go on without me.
Don't be ridiculous.
But you gotta. What else are we gonna do?
Anita!
Anita, don't do it! Get away!
So very weak.
What is it? What is it inside me that keeps me fighting? Why can't I stop?
Sis, there's something wrong with Donovan.
No matter how he fights against the dark, the darkness in his blood will never go away. So long as he has it, the humans will never accept him as one of them. His hatred of the dark will never be believed by them, not ever. It is his sad destiny. Half his blood is that of the cursed dark. His own ambivalence, it deprives him of what would otherwise be his strength.
Enough! What sport can there be in so pathetic an opponent? So please, disappear from my sight!
Donovan!
Exterminate everything. Return status to 0.
These life forms will produce a ruler eventually. What I cannot understand is how they can continue with so few evolutionary advances. I've yet to find such a backsliding mudhole. Earth is boring, boring, boring! In all my vast knowledge, there has never been such a one. Be gone, boring planet! Be gone and plague Pyron no more!
Of all those to be exterminated on this planet, the one who must be disposed of first is Pyron.
The suns, they're starting to... Oh Lord, hear us! Hear us now in the hour of...
exterminate all life forms on Earth. No need for life forms to fight. Peaceful coexistence creates natural balance. All life forms which do battle to be exterminated.
Why do you enforce so pathetic a program? What need can there be to promote the theories of the weak? Huichel, be gone! Exterminate. That, Huichel, is a program for which you are well suited.
The body may be destroyed, but the program will continue. Such is the will of the Creator.
Young one, why must you torture yourself so? Isn't the world itself a source of enough pain? This place is a sanctuary where those of the dark and the human may come to live. It is a hidden valley where we can exist in peace, outside both the world of Darkstalkers and the world of humans. Life here may not be easy, but at least it is a place where we can be accepted for what we are, and not for what others assume us to be.
Why do others treat me as if I asked to be born like this?
Me too. We live here because there's nowhere else that we can live. Why would anyone ever think we'd choose to be born like this?
The young ones speak the only truth they know. Uncomfortable as their remarks may be for others to hear, at least their words are their own. Why then do you insist on this self-torture? In this valley there is already suffering enough for all.
Humans run from those of the dark, yet the people of this valley also run from humans, gathering here like refuse. Why must we hide ourselves in the shadows of man as though we're unclean? We too have a right to live!
This place is known as the Tainted Valley. The human urge is to rid themselves of those they feel tainted by the dark, as though by hiding us we no longer exist. To them, this is the only way the humans can think of to protect themselves, by banishing us from their thoughts, their hearts, and their memories. Perhaps it is even the last vestige of their pride.
Do not pretend! Do not continue to hide! Speak your mind! All of us in this valley wish to live among humans, yet the price is high, too high, for those who accept the label outcast. But why must we do so? I am not immune to desire, but that desire becomes anger, and that anger wants to destroy the dark. That anger also desires to destroy the humans, who hate the blood that flows through me. What other course do I have than to torture myself? That, and to kill the humans!
Did he say kill humans? That makes him a murderer! Murderer?
What of my anger? What am I to do with it?
Your impulse to kill humans gives you grave doubts. This is the cause of your self-torture and your great suffering. Young one, listen. This will of yours, this doubt, it is the sign of a human heart. This heart of yours, these feelings, can you not come to love them? Can you not come to peace with your own heart?
And so I go forth once more to resume my proper place as ruler of the demon world. Even the greatest of kings die. I shall show them such a fight even my enemies shall approve me. Morrigan, what is it?
I feel it. And to think there was such a will in the human world all along.
What will?
Dimitri, why not let the humans fight this battle? I sense this is a will which must not lose. An innocent soul, just now born.
Donovan, don't give up.
Sis, it's no good. His blood and his guts, they're all...
Don't go. Don't leave him.
Don't go!
Even if it is dark, it's Donovan's blood. It's not even a little dirty.
Donovan's blood isn't dirty, and neither is his soul! His wounds, they're healed. Sis, look. Everything's gone back inside.
It's all Anita's power. All hers.
To hate oneself, or to feel love, thoroughly and with true humility. Then and only then can one love others as well.
must I, the ruler of the universe, be bothered with this pathetic planet? Whatever could have made me do such a foolish thing?
Foolishness comes from within one's own self. The only true battle is the one with oneself. To search for justification in others is the act of a fool. True, my own soul is often in doubt, and yet it holds my salvation. Your first and only enemy is the one within.
The enemy within? What nonsense is this? What enemy? What within? What is this thing? This thing that I, who know all, cannot understand?
It is the universe, the one inside the self that is forever beyond you.
What universe? What inside? What self?
The path I follow may lead me into the labyrinth of the dark. And yet, I do not fear, for the earth gives me its strength, and the sun comforts me with its warm embrace. Can I not love my own heart? I can. How can I do otherwise? And with that comes love for you, Anita. Graced by the tender warmth of your smile, I go at last to search for a truth uniquely mine.
Assumption native life forms leading planet to destruction premature. Order to exterminate targeted life forms withdrawn until further notice. Additional data needed before resuming program. Updated assessment of Earth's evolutionary status required. Order of extinction for all targets withdrawn until further notice. Extinction halted pending further assessment.
Gonna be trouble. It's getting out of hand. Gonna be trouble, but baby, I'm the man. I'm gonna save you. I'll be your knight. I'll be your savior. Happen tonight, yeah. Gonna be trouble, baby, I'm a trouble man. Wanna find a come on, don't you understand? I give it double, baby, I'm the trouble man. Don't you cry, I will dry all your tears. We'll be alright, oh my love. Don't you cry, I will love you, never leave you, leave you understand? I give you double, baby, I'm the trouble man.
あなた様にこの親子3人を切ることをお願いできましょうか。
黒田藩に戦場の軍師綿募衆ありとお聞き申す。
されば綿募衆に密書を渡すを拒みたるはなぜか。
その黒田綿募衆に申し上げる。
いい子だからちょいとこれ預かっといておくれ。ねえ誰にも言うんじゃないよ。
お上殿、密書は幕府隠密の総統領義兄和尚が持っております。
黒田に組みする上見一党貸してはおかん。
In this world, is the destiny of mankind controlled by some transcendental entity or law? Is it like the hand of God hovering above? At least it is true that man has no control, even over his own will.
In the act of hunting, a little danger must always lie. You never know what kind of beasts lie within the woods.
What are you trying to say to me?
Of course, not only are the beasts dangerous, but also the stray arrows that may have been launched at the beast.
A stray arrow?
And a nastily poisoned stray arrow at that, Urius.
Huh? If you're suggesting...
A stray arrow, Your Grace.
No shame,
They cannot seem to catch the quarry.
Then perhaps your majesty would like to help them pursue the quarry?
No, no, I dare not. I'm not as young as I used to be. And besides, I'm afraid of incurring their displeasure when I carry the quarry off, which they have been pursuing now for nearly 2 hours.
That is very kind of your majesty. Look out! He's running into the bush!
He's getting away!
Well done, boy!
There's no use getting sore.
I don't get sore.
But your feelings are written all over your face.
Huh? Hell. Why do we have to watch those nobles screwing around anyway? This is ridiculous.
We have no choice. This is our duty too. Besides, this is easier to deal with than fighting on some battlefield.
That's true. There's no need to worry about getting killed.
I like swinging my sword in battle. It's my nature.
Ha! Can't you think of anything more complicated than that?
Corcus, not again.
Shut up! Listen, it's a very important honor being assigned as escorts during the fall hunt. The task was once only assigned to the White Dragons, the best knights in the kingdom's regular army. We like this job. We've had to run about in battle for years, and to finally reach this point and win real status. But you, how dare you call this ridiculous? Keh! If you love risking your life so much, go ahead.
Do you dislike hunting?
Well, Actually, this is my first time going hunting. My father insisted that I be in attendance. But I do not think I should like such a thing as hunting. It is cruel. So is war. Why do most men commit to such affairs that only result in bloodshed?
Hold it like this, then place it softly onto your lips.
That swollen-headed...
Your Grace?
Not yet. We must exercise patience. We had best wait for a chance when he is alone.
I don't know! Damn! Wait, it's here! It's here! It's here! We'll corner it! Drive it out of the bush! There it goes! Damn it!
My lady! Here!
Hey, Guts, look!
Huh? Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Have you hurt yourself, my lady? It's all over now. Huh? Princess. What is the matter?
I was so terribly scared. My heart is still beating so fast. You know, I have never ridden a horse before in all my life. Now that I have... Oh.
You seem to have been distracted from the fear. Shall we go back, my lady? Everyone must be worried.
Griffith, are you all right? Speak to me! Hold on! Griffith!
Hey, Princess! What's this all about? Where the hell did this arrow come from? Tell me!
Stop it! You're hurting me! I don't know. I don't...
This isn't good. It looks like the arrow might have pierced his heart.
It can't be.
That arrow was well poisoned with the extract of the deadly Caligile bean. Even a scratch will poison his blood and send him to hell.
Griffith!
Do not panic.
Griffith?
He's moving. He's still okay. He's all right. He's
Yes.
not
Hey! Griffith, are you really okay?
Is that poisoned? And well, it looks to be quite deadly.
So, how come you...
This is why it served as my shield.
The egg of the king.
It's that necklace you always wear. How could it be? How is it possible?
It's incredible. This is some kind of miracle.
It's more like the devil's luck than a miracle.
That thing must be like a talisman against evil.
The devil's luck. That was some kind of luck.
Shit!
Griffith, remove your armor just in case. I've got to see whether it scratched you or not.
There is no need to, Casca.
Hold it! You said the tip was poisoned. What if you didn't feel it scratch you and the worst should happen?
Believe me, I'm fine. There isn't a scratch on my body.
But what if... Huh? I am sorry. This is all my fault. This only happened because I could not handle my horse.
No, my lady, please. That's not true. It is an honor and a privilege to guard you.
This was clearly an assassination attempt, but who would have reason to kill our captain?
Wait a minute. He could have been aiming at the princess instead.
We can't let this go either way. We have to kill him. Let's find out where that arrow came from. I'll search the brush around here with my men. Come on, get moving!
Yes, sir! You heard it, let's go!
It is quite expensive.
Huh?
The poison he used.
How incompetent! You have my sincerest apologies, Your Grace.
I haven't the ears for your excuses. The affair has been settled for the present. The court has already assumed Judah's assassins were making an attempt on the princess's life. At the very least, we have managed to remain above suspicion. But now the situation is even more complicated. Because of our actions, Griffith is getting credit for risking his life to save the princess. All of the commoners began talking of him as a hero once the news got around. Even His Majesty is grateful. Ultimately, all we have succeeded in doing is increasing his power and securing his position.
But how could the arrow have struck his chest so perfectly if the assassin was really aiming at the princess instead?
What then do you propose I should do? Go and explain to His Majesty we were merely trying to assassinate Griffith? On top of all this, he's still alive, as you well know.
Your Grace, how could any of us have possibly been able to foresee this un-
That's enough! Be gone! His eyes. He looked as if he had a power over me, as though I were insignificant, to be held in contempt. His eyes. Nonsense! I'm royalty. I even have a claim to the throne. Regarding my status and class, there is a world of difference between me and that commoner. Nevertheless, I saw those same eyes on the hunting ground. For a moment, his eyes seemed to be a beast's focusing on its prey. Yes, he gazed at me the way a hawk would gaze at prey. Is it because? No, that cannot be. There were many other feudal lords nearby. I just met his gaze for a moment. Firstly, there was no evidence of it. He couldn't.
Ah, guts. Thanks for coming. Can you wait a moment? I'll finish up everything soon.
It keeps on growing. Have you read them all?
Yes, almost. When you find yourself in charge of so much, you must do more than battle. Well, I really just read them out of mere curiosity. History, religion, philosophy, chemistry, tactics. There's even a book on applying makeup, and a book on cooking. There are so many of them.
So, tell me, what's the problem?
Well, my friend, I want to ask you to kill a man for me.
Kill a man? Who?
The man who is next in line to the throne. The general of the White Dragons, Count Ulysses. The reason is this. This arrow was dipped in the essence of the highly poisonous Caligile bean. No ordinary person would ever have use for such a thing. Only one man has purchased this deadly poison recently. He is the best archer in the White Dragons, a man named Hale. I paid off an attendant to help sniff out the plot. She reported that she saw that man come out of Urias's office this evening, right after he got a sound scolding from the general. This is an assassination. It differs thoroughly from fighting in battle. It's a dirty task, and you cannot be allowed to fail. You must not be seen, either. Because of the nature of this task, you are the only person I can trust. You have a choice.
This is not like you. You should just order me to do your bidding, without saying all that other crap.
Your face in your grass. Take the moonlight by the turtle any side you're shedding. What is that? It's just the same. What is trying your crown? I'm spanning my grass, walking back so when my grass you're fading. I'm waiting so long.
dreams. Each man longs to pursue his dream. Each man is tortured by this dream, but the dream gives meaning to his life. Even if the dream ruins his life, man cannot allow himself to leave it behind. In this world, is man ever able to possess anything more solid than a dream?
What's all this for? Either someone's conducting a major chemistry experiment, or this is a serious no-no.
Toto, something tells me we're not in cartoon territory anymore.
What's that funny smell? I hate to suggest this, but my guess would be marijuana. An unlawful substance used to experience artificial highs.